Good morning, internet friends. I hope you're doing well. My name is Blackwell. This is Blackwell TV. Right. I think I've got all the stream names set up correctly, so they're not out of date. It was reset day yesterday, so obviously we're pushing on to that's no longer the case. 76 is loaded. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Shopping receipts. Where are we? Bottom one. I don't really keep receipts to check the price. I do it to remind myself of things that I've bought for next time. Does that make sense? So I can look at a previous grocery list and be like, oh yeah, that was good. I should get that again. Because I often forget. And it's easy just to look at a receipt and go, oh yeah, yogurts. Forgot about yogurts. Yogurts are good. Or, oh, I've had 300 bananas this week. I don't want any more. That kind of thing. Right, okay. As always, sound pad's not working, so we're just sorting that out. And for some reason in the process, Fallout's decided to close itself.
Speakers.
Okay, so soundpad's working. Lovely. And let's get some Fallout 76 again. Weird, isn't it? Just close like that. Noko, yes. 10 to 12k. I have sold like 12 of them so far. They drop a lot. Okay. So obviously the more they drop, the price will probably come down a bit. Right. That's actually quite affordable. Good to know. Down here. Books that are different sizes to other books. Gotta put them in order then. There we go. 10 to 12k. Is that on PC? What receipt is this one? Ah, the previous one before. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so there's 3 receipts here. Sweet. That is on PC. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. 10 to 12. So if I just said 12, let's think. If it was 12, how long would that take to make 12,000 caps? Well, if you've got multiple characters, it won't take you long at all. Because obviously you could just jump on each character and make 1,400 on each. So that'd be 2 days you make it. But one character probably take you about 6 days if you're just going off vendor caps. And there's plenty of time left in Fasnacht anyway, so yeah, that's an interesting one. But I guess don't buy it until you finish Fasnacht because you might get one. But then you could sell that and just make your money back. So yeah, there's a whole week of Fasnacht left, isn't there? So cool. All right, 10 to 12. I think I've got one for sale, but it's like 15, so I might have to drop the price on that. Anything in this shop that we notice? Oh yeah, the flag bundle. I didn't get the bundle itself. I didn't really want the other bits. But I did get the flag wave because it's an interesting looking photo mode pose. You move, like you might turn your head every now and then. but the flag doesn't. So it's a static flag, so it's very easy to take photos of it, which is what you need really from a photo mode pose. So I appreciate that. Now obviously some people are going to not be that happy. They're going to be like, oh, I wanted the flag to swoop around and stuff, but like it's harder to take a photo if you're doing that. So. If you learn it, I think you don't get it anymore. My main got one learned and never got another. My mule keeps getting them though. No, you can learn it. And you still get them. I've got 2 and I've got the plan learnt. I haven't bought any of them yet, that's why I asked the price earlier. So yeah, fear not, you can consume one. You may have just been unlucky after you've learned it on your main, I suppose. All right, that's the end of that music. Yeah, let's get into some video gaming. So it's just gone 5 o'clock. Okay, the stream started 15 minutes ago, but you know we've just got time in here for a Fasnacht, haven't we? So that's good. Your survival tent could not be placed. That's fine. That's not a problem. Looks like I'm at my camp and we have a Fasnacht anyway. So yeah, what we'll do is we will change the pricing on our Chernobyl. You know what? We'll leave it just for now. I've got it on for $14,999. If we just leave it for now, someone might come along and swoop it up. Everyone will be at Fasnacht to be fair, but yeah. We'll change it a bit later on. Because ideally, if I can sell 2 of them and make full caps, that'd be good for my aristocrat stuff. So yeah. I've only got 3 rare masks though out of the hundreds of runs, lol. If we're saying the glowing masks are the rare ones, I was given a rare mask yesterday. I think it was yesterday, it might have been the day before, from Sarge. And I've got this one. And that's probably the only one I've got. Oh, no, hang on. If the glowing masks are the rare ones, then yes. But I also got the Father Winter helmet a few days ago as well, so I'm taking that as the biggest victory I've ever had in this game. Simply because I've been trying to get that power armor helmet for many, many Fasnachts. Unfortunately, I didn't get it on my power armor build. So always that, isn't there? There's always a one. It's a pain. Hi Blackwell, it's Sordy. Hope you're doing well. Hey Sordy, how are you? How's your holiday? I'm doing okay, thanks. I'm okay. Glowing robot. Oh, the glowing robots. I think that's the coolest mask, to be honest. Queen and the Fiend. I assume you mean there's a glowing queen, right? And a glowing fiend? I didn't even know they existed, so yeah, you're ahead of me on the curve. Okay, they seem a bit loud, but yeah. Holiday's been it's been good. May have a little heat stroke today, which has led me to being sick. Oh no. Woof. Yeah, that sun'll do that. Hot shit. Woof. Well, I hope you feel better soon. I hope you got the I don't know, heat stroke medication. Is that a thing? Probably. There's probably some kind of thing you'd have. Yeah, it's all good. T's looking after me. Fair play. Nice. Just paracetamol. Fair enough. I'm just wondering if there is actually anything for... Let's see. I want to say it's something to do with sugars, salts, water. I don't know. Heat, exhaustion, and heat stroke. things you can do to cool someone down. Really? This is on an NHS website. Taxpayers' money is funding this. Things you can do to cool someone down. If someone has heat exhaustion, follow these things. Remove all unnecessary clothing like a jacket or socks. Sports drink, there you go. Get them to drink a sports or rehydration drink or cool water. But that's heat exhaustion, that's not heat stroke. Weird. Ah, here we go. Call 999 now if you or someone else has signs of heat stroke, including still unwell after 30 minutes of resting in a cool place, being cooled and drinking fluids, a very high temperature, hot skin that's not sweating and might look red. This could be harder to see on brown and black skin. A fast heartbeat, fast breathing or shortness of breath, confusion and lack of coordination. I get the feeling you probably got that anyway. Just a guess. A seizure or fit, loss of consciousness. Put the person in a recovery position if they lose consciousness while you're waiting for help. Right, I'll be honest with you, I think those symptoms there might be a bit too extreme, but I don't know. It's a bit... I'm going to start the PC 76 grind with tea. Oh, nice. Excellent. That'll be a lot of fun. Do not drive to A&E yourself. Preventing heat exhaustion and heat stroke. To prevent it, drink more cold drinks, especially if you're active or exercising. Wear light-coloured, loose clothing. Avoid the sun between 11 AM and 3 PM. Avoid excess alcohol. Avoid extreme exercise. If you're inside on a very hot day, close curtains, close windows if it's hotter outside than in your home, and turn off electrical equipment and lights that get hot. I very much get the feeling that these are going to be ignored. So you've got to turn off all your electrical gear. So no more watching Twitch. You've got to avoid excess alcohol. So no more drinking alcohol while you're on holiday. You've got to avoid the sun between 11 AM and 3 PM. So all day. I mean, come on. And this is on the NHS website. What do they think? We're not British? Ugh. Ridiculous. But yeah, those are the things apparently that you need to do. So, yeah. Where's the game? There it is. Excellent. And I'm refusing to read out that last thing there that you said. Kill your character for 100,000 caps. Okay. How do we do that then? Let's see. If I take off all my clothes. I'm glad I don't have anything that's like drop this, that, or the other. Naked guy at Fasnacht. I'm still not going to be enough of that. I'll have to take off this card and this card. Is that a 50 cal in your pocket? It is, actually. So, yeah. What are we seeing here? What's this blue thing? Don't know. Butter churner, mostly I see for 20k caps. Okay. Nice one, Sarge. So we've had between 10 and 12 and 20k today. I've got one for sale for 15. Team made me do it. Alright, okay. You help him, and now he wants to kill your character. The audacity. I know. I got spares, so free from me. I'm looking. I've got a couple to sell. I just want to see what the market's saying about it. But thank you. It's always good to know, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Hello, mate. Oh, that didn't do anything. Okay. Hey, the naked guy isn't getting any kills. It's like quite the dare, doesn't it? Run around at Fasnacht with your pants. Mutant Hound? Let's go, come on. Chomp me then. Not today, super mutant. Breakfast, bitch. That's pretty good. Oh, okay. Yeah, super mutant. Oh, yeah. Suicidal boy. Where are you? Come on. Ah, he died. These guys are just too good at the game, you know. Skidly Boops. That is such a good name. Skidly Boops, right there. And friend. The name like Skidly Boops. They've got to be cool. Doberman dog. Breakfast bitch. We'll see what their camp's like. PTS Daction squirrel. I have no idea. Aaron Hamilton. Okay. I'm trying to kill my character, but I just haven't been able to yet. You sold no out of 12? Maybe it's too cheap? Perhaps. Noki, you could probably maybe try and put your price up a little bit. Maybe. Offer din-dins now. Make sure your character dies. Oh, I shall. My character shall be slain. If not by anything here, then by myself. I shall suicide my character. Can I do that? Nope. I'm regenerating health. That's not ideal. I'm sure I'll die. I'm sure I will. Like, the game won't be this tanky, will it? Oh, they're preempting. They're preempting. No, that thing's gonna... I hit it a few times. You come over and kill me, sir. Come on, go on, go on. Clobber me, go on. Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's dead. Oh, for God's sake. Right, I'll have to do it myself. You can't get a big tooth-looking monster to do it, then I'll have to do it myself. What about off the roof? Did that work?
Gather around the bonfire, friends, as we rid our town of the anthropomorphic representation of...
I'm not going to be able to... This isn't actually going to hurt, is it?
Burn him, burn him, burn him, burn him, burn
But I do want to just do something. There we go. America! I'm standing on top of a bonfire in my pants with an American flag.
The butcher, the baker, the candlestick.
I mean, it doesn't get better than that.
Wait, where are they?
It just doesn't get better than that. Oh my god, I forgot to say hi before saying about the butter churners. It's fine, it's all good. It's a pinned comment in it, so yeah, it's point of conversation, I suppose. That's I didn't even know it was going to be that good a photo, but yeah, that's going to be saved. Ooh, tricentennial. That's pretty good. Filter. How's saturated looking? Yeah, that'll do. Right, let's go get ourselves murdered. What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? We got a witch mask. Okay. Alright, let's have a look. Is the game loud enough? I have adjusted the audio. And I have actually made the game a little bit louder. So if it's too loud, if it's competing with what I'm talking, then let us know. But I think it'll be okay. In fact, I could jump onto YouTube and have a look. Or Twitch. Twitch will do it. It's the same stream. Look at that. Stream manager, and then yeah, it'd be there, and then yeah, it'd be there with a gun, shooting and talking at the same time with a gun, shooting and talking at the same time with a gun. It's fine. Shooting and talking at the same time with a gun. Yeah, it's fine. I'd say it might be a little quiet. Yeah, even so, a little bit quiet. What I found is with my stream, the microphone is still picking up some of my breaths and inhales through my nose, especially like when I'm sniffing, like, and that's really irritating. Yeah, so I still need to work on that a little bit, which just annoys me. Come on, jump. Oh, that didn't work, did it? That barely works. Right, I'm going to have to find a big fucking hill to jump off. I'll find some super mutes or something. I'm pretty sure I've got a witch mask, so we'll hold on to it for now, just to make sure. So I had a decent sleep. Yeah, I had a sleep last night, obviously, but I woke up at midnight. Then I was awake till 10 o'clock, and then I had another sleep for another like 3.5 hours, maybe 4 hours. Yeah. So I'm tired, but I've slept. I think that's just the state of play now, forever. I'm tired, but I've slept. So does that mean that you're not tired? No. But you slept, yeah. Fun fact, sleeping doesn't cure tiredness. Who'd have thought that, eh? Who'd have thought that? Not me. Right, so that's outside. My footsteps a little bit loud, if I'm honest. That gives me an indication of how loud the game is. How's it going, Sarge? Anyway, how's your day treating you? That sounds really loud now. Oh, God. But the gun bullets doesn't. No, put that there. This going to get me? This is high. Oh, fucking hell. Right, gravity's not going to get me. I'm going to have to go somewhere. I'm going to have to go somewhere and get murdered. Beasts of Burden is up.
Caps available in exchange for pillaged, loot, pillaged, loot. Available in exchange for caps.
Yeah, we'll not have that too loud.
Ammo, chems, or spiky.
Because if that's loud, it's really disruptive when you're talking.
Find some here.
Right, okay. Satu. Combat rifle, some pie. Live and love 8. 150 caps each. some quite expensive plans. Rib plushie, vintage water cooler, cryptid hunter boonie hat. Okay. Right, we're really over encumbered, so I need to figure that one out. I'm gonna have to put my armor back on. Right, so that didn't work. Deathclaw Island. That'll work, right? Deathclaw on an island. Surely that's Rip City right there. Surely I'm just going to get murdered if I go there. Splosh. What the fuck? A mole rat. Not called Mole Rat Island now, is it? Hello. Hello. Oh, there's a magazine there. Yeah. Where are you going? Okay. They're just breaking all my armor. Oh shit. Oh, missed. Oh, I did die. I died before I could do anything about it. Oh no. Blah. I died. I died to a death claw. Unfortunately. But there we go. It counts. I died. Right. I've also got a new channel points redemption. I don't know if it's active actually. It is active, yeah. It's no mouse for 2 minutes. So for 5,000 channel points, you can request no mouse for 2 minutes. And what I will do is I will hold up a timer with, it said, mouse hand to show that I'm not using a mouse for 2 minutes. I don't have a timer. I want a physical timer. I don't know where the hell to get one from. Oh, my long revolver has been purchased by Fred. Thank you very much, Fred. Jump. Splash. Jump again. Do your dolphin. Yeah. Right. Back on land. Good. Right, let's have a think. We've got new dailies, folks. I don't think I've got the page for the booster just yet. I need to be level 72. We are close to level 72. We'll just score... Well, we get 3 of them anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, so we'll collect those after we've completed a daily. Gain XP. Oh, change this one. Absolutely change this one out straight away. Only worth like 70. There we go. We've got 500 now. Good. Basically, use your free reroller on that one, and then you've got to do the other ones. So, it could be worse. Could be a lot worse.
Where'd they go?
Where did it go? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know what you're referring to. Carry weight's good. Craft bulk wood, kill creatures. Enter Grafton steel. That's what she said. Surface to air. A scorch beast. I haven't seen one of them in ages. Apparently it's friendly. Which is fine with me. Death blossoms. Fred's doing some shopping at Aaron Hamilton's camp. Excuse me. I'm getting to grab and steal before that Scorched Beast shows up and calls itself a nuisance. Causes a nuisance, whatever. I've changed my Tupperware look. I've got a new Tupperware box. It's slightly smaller, and it's got pistachios and hazelnuts in it at the moment. I've not had hazelnuts in this sort of quantity before. They're okay, I suppose. Pistachios are good though. Right, creatures. Are these creatures? Yes, they are. Good. We can also put these cards back on. One thing about having a nice clean deck when it comes to your build is you know exactly what cards to put on. All of them.
Let's play.
Okay. Whoa. Right. So the butter churner, we're talking about the price of that today. We're just trying to sort of find the base price. You know, what price would you pay for it? If you have them and you're selling them, what price do you often sell them for? Are they selling? That kind of thing. There's also another part to what I want to talk about today, and that is which is your rarest mask so far? We've got ourselves the glowing Minotaur mask, which we earned. We got RNG on that. We were gifted, obviously, the Blue Devil glowing mask from Sarge. But yeah. Jesus, how many scorpions are there? The answer is 4. 5. A million. I don't know. 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay. So if we just walk backwards this way, we'll be able to see them all. I thought I was immune to being set on fire. What's this about? Get cooked. Also, I think it might be quite good to talk about Elder Scrolls Online. So, obviously the game's been out for 10 years. And that's a lot of information and a lot of game to understand. And we've been playing a character called Victory, who's been, you know, on the PC game for a while now. I have started a brand new character. It will be a stream. It will be a streamed character. So essentially what I'm going to do is focus on zone questing. I'm going to take things as slow as I need to do to explain and go through the story and the lore. And it's a brand new character, so we'll be able to see how the character starts in Westweald, and then ideally, perfect scenario, goes from region to region, learning the main story or the zone stories for each of the zones. So it will be lore heavy, plenty of reading, plenty of main quests, plenty of slow-paced content, so new players can really understand how Elder Scrolls Online actually works. or what it's about. You know, I think a lot of players, when they play ESO, they're probably veterans of the game already, and therefore they're doing all the end game stuff, which is like the veteran dungeons and all the rest of it. And maybe they didn't have much time, or they didn't spend much time on the zone questing. So I think being able to cover that will help new players get involved with the game. But also, it'd be I think it'd be interesting content for people to see. So yeah, I've got a new character called I'm Eating Snacks. No, I'm Eating Snacker. So yeah, we'll be looking at that character. We can do free roaming around and that kind of thing on Victory still. But I think this new Argonian will be quite fun. It's also a necromancer. I've never played as a necromancer, so that'll be quite interesting to see how that build works. Because with the necromancer, some of them, you know, raising the dead is considered a crime, so it might be quite difficult or interesting if we keep raising the dead in towns and stuff, because all the guards are going to hate us. Yeah. So we do have those moving forward. I've also started to put into place a sort of plan for the second half of the year. It's not gonna just be Fallout 76. Obviously, we've got Elder Scrolls that we're talking about just now, but I'm looking to plan a whole bunch of playthroughs. Now, this might not be live stream. It might just be long form for YouTube, just so I can knock out some of these games and get them, number one, off my backlog, but more importantly, showcase the content of the playthrough, you know, of the game. So the first one that I said that I will do is Hellblade. I'm just sort of figuring out how long it takes to play through that game, and I've started to log the times for, you know, each of these games. There's a lot of games on this list, by the way, and they're not short games. Some of these, you know, the first couple of Dragon Age games are like over 50 hours long. So yeah.
You're the outsider that was talking to Meg. Did you kill the Robos? I couldn't get out because the Robos wanted to kill me. Did you kill them?
Motorized Butcher plan, I'd guess 15 to 20. I got a glowy alien. Oh, nice. You got a glowy alien. I didn't know they did those. That's cool. It's the only rare I've got. Okay, so, I mean, they are rare then. I mean, the clue's there, isn't it? Well, they're not actually called rare, though, are they? They're called glowing. But it's like getting a foil in a set of cards, I guess. The rare one. But yeah, that's cool. Right, okay. I'm going to start putting these prices down, you know. Somewhere. There. Right. So we've got 10 to 12. That was what Noco said earlier. And they've sold like 12 of them. So those sell. Sarge said mostly see them for 20. See them for 20. And then Fred's saying... He's not. He's saying 15 to 20. Glowing alien, nah. Ah, nice. What outfit have you got for that? Have you built an outfit? Because that's what it's about. It is about making the outfit as well. Yeah, I killed them. I think it helped.
Good. Where's Gail? I want to see her. Is she with you?
I've got one for sale, a butter churner for 15k. I put it up last night and then logged out, so I've not actually spent much time in the game with it available. And, you know, I've not changed it since then, and no one's buying it yet. So we'll see. We'll see if people potter about and buy it. If they don't buy it, then I would say anyone who said, you know, 15k or above has probably seen them overpriced, and those aren't probably selling. We'll just take that as a sort of case study. Gail's back at Crater.
Why didn't Gail come for me?
I just got it. Not even looked yet. Eating dinner. Chicken fillet with veg. What veg? What veg though? I don't want to disrupt your dinner, obviously. But yeah, I've been eating a lot of chicken. So what I'll do is, if I can get chicken fillets, then I'll cut them up anyway, because when I'm frying a chicken fillet, I don't know if it's cooked inside, and the best way it looks, just chop it open, because I don't have a thermometer. So I'll just dice it up anyway. So I've started buying diced frozen chicken. And then I'll sear that, chuck a bunch of seasoning on it. I still want to get some more seasoning. You always get more seasoning. Ah, yes, green biab. That's definitely a man eating his dinner. Carrots and peas, fair play. Yeah. So yeah, depending on what seasoning I go for, I like chucking sweet corn in there. That's quite nice. So that'll be in the frying pan with a bit of oil, maybe some onion if I can. But it's all about seasoning. If you put in Chinese spice on it, or if you put in piri piri on it. I put barbecue on the last one. It didn't turn out too good. I added a little bit of water, and it made a very weird gravy. But I ate it, so I guess it worked. It did its job. Gail couldn't fit in the pipe.
Oh, okay. But Gail would help me find Bunabun first. Are you gonna do that too? I'm not gonna leave until I find Bunabun. There's more robos, and I can't do it myself. I tried, but then the robos got mad and tried to get me.
Yeah, robos will do that. They'll try and get you.
I don't know. Are you sure you can do it? Gail is big and nice and great and strong, and you're... you.
I'm me, yeah. Yeah, we'll find him.
Yay! I knew you'd help. I'm coming to save you, Bunabun. We're gonna find my... don't eat stuff.
Oh, not hearing that. And Rara's just okay with me looking like this. Oh, fuck off. I forgot to speak with her again.
What's wrong? What?
Okay. Let me see if I can find a way in.
Okay, I'll wait here.
Alright. Requires an ID card.
Did you find anything?
Can you go through the
I
vents?
did that before. Not here, but in somewhere else. It's fun. Except this one time I did it and the vent fell when I was crawling in it and everyone thought I was hurt, but I wasn't.
Okay.
You worry too much. Dangerous is my middle name. Actually, I don't know what my middle name is, so now it's Dangerous. Now I just need a last name.
Oh, so it's not Ra Dangerous Ra, it's Ra Dangerous something. Right. I've eaten more than my fair share today. I'm pretty sure I'm at my limit. But I've been, you know, like I said earlier, I've been up since midnight till 10, which is 10 hours. So regardless of what time of day it is, 10 hours awake, you need a whole bunch of food to get through that. So, and then I did some exercise as well, went on a 2.5 mile walk. So, yeah.
What's this one do?
I was pretty happy. I got back and I'd looked at my daily planner and I was like, holy shit, I've done everything I needed to do today. That's great. So yeah, the last thing on my to-do list today now is live stream for 5 full hours. Because I didn't do 5 hours yesterday and, well, I'd like to bounce back and get that done. Tell you what, these robots aren't too bad. If I can take on the Assaultron quite well, then be pretty happy with this. So I know that this dungeon's quite nasty. You know, with the Assaultron and stuff, if you get taken down, you have to start right again from the back, and it's like, oh god. you got to start right from down here. So it's like, no, I don't think there's a checkpoint in this here. In this here dungeon. I'm gonna speak to you again, have I?
That was funny. I pressed the button and more robos came out of hiding to play with you, and then you killed them.
Yep, that happened. That was hilarious. 21 changed to 22. That's the stream streak, bottom left of your screen. We are making great progress with this consistency malarkey. There we go. 22. Lovely stuff. I should have timed that a bit better, but there we go. Yeah, it takes longer the more robots have to fight. But whatever.
Sorry. I thought you liked killing robos.
I do.
Sorry. I keep forgetting you're not Gale. She would have thought it was fun. She likes killing robos. She can take care of anything. I'll be more careful.
It's cool. It's fine. How did you open that?
I heard the thing. The animal in the vent over there. I think it still has Bun. I'm going after it.
Okay. You go after it. I think this is where you get the power armor helmet. The rare one. Or the somewhat rare one, because I think it's the only time you can get it. Oh, we're not going around. Are we jumping? No, we will go around, it's fine. I think the plan is, if you go around, you don't get overwhelmed by robots. You sort of take them on one at a time. Right, what we got here? Oh, Voltec cup. One of the changes of 76 that doesn't get spoken about enough is the change that they made to legendaries. So it's just a 1 health bar now, rather than the regenerating one. It's such a good change. Because now not every legendary becomes invincible when its health is regenerating. And that's super useful. I think it's such a good change. Speaking of changes, I will be putting out some more patch note videos. I'm gonna probably go right back to the start and start over at update 1. Can't use this weapon because I'm over encumbered. So I put out update 52. I did a nice little patch video for that, and it got a fair few views. You know, it's quite good. And then I put out patch 51, and people were confused because they were like, I thought it's June, why are you putting patch notes out for April? What's wrong with you? And stuff. And it was just like, well, I'm just trying to inform people of what changes have occurred. But yeah, if it's easier to go from update 1, I mean, I'll probably still get the same messages, won't I? What's wrong with you putting out patch notes from patch number 1? Well, imagine putting out content about World War II. That happened a few years ago. You wouldn't fucking shit on someone for that, would you? Some people just do that. They think in life is that it's their role to shit on people. And it's our role in life to not really pay much attention to it. Not give it much mind, but I could understand there'd be a grey area if I'm putting out like patch 50 when patch 52 is the latest. It could confuse new players and stuff, so yeah, I am aware of that. But
The stupid animal was too fast, and it was getting hot in the vent, so I needed to take a break. Hey, also, do you have anything to eat? I'm starving.
yeah, sure. Have whatever you like. Hi, starving. I'm Bill Biffle.
Come on. Do you
Oh.
have any food? I'm so hungry.
Well, I just thought it was funny. Yeah, sure.
I hope it's something tasty.
I've got Dandy Boy apples. And Nuka-Cola candy. There you go. You have 19 of them. And some Dandy Boy apples. There you go.
Yum, that's perfect. Thank you.
No worries. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe I could burn the candle at both ends and do sort of not the latest patch notes, but some of the more recent ones, and then also some of the really old ones, and just sort of double up on the content as well, because there's like 50 update videos I need to put out if I'm to do all of them and put them in a playlist and just have a whole catalogue of information there. I think it'd be really useful. Because half the battles, well, I'd say 25% of the battle's done. I've got a list of all the update notes anyway, so it's just writing the scripts and getting the content made, which will put me in a good position because I've got 50 videos to make. Plenty of practice and experience, isn't it? So... Right.
Perimeter movement detected.
Oh, you're invisible. That's even better.
Unit in the AO.
And you're zapping me. Let's not.
Assaultron engaged.
Yep, works for me. Pressure sensor terminal. Let's do it. Oh, I'm not over encumbered. I was just low on AP. There it is.
I found some fresh animal poops in there, so I think I'm going the right way. It was really stinky, though, so I needed some fresh air.
That's fair
I'll go
enough.
back in there to keep looking for Bunabun the Bun Bun. If you keep looking out here.
Bunabun the Bun Bun. It's a good name. Can you call an event and open the door with the power armor in it?
Can I? You don't have to ask me a billion times. You're helping me with what I want, so I can help you get stuff you want too.
Hell yeah. If that had a left arm on it as well, that'd be even better. But it's not, so that's fine.
Gotta get some cool stuff for my new friend.
I mean, the button's on the wall there.
Kill some robos and get my bunny.
Could I not just reach round there and grab it? Oh, I guess there's glass. Well, I could smash the glass, right? I'm making sure the animation's there. She pressed it with her face.
That old thing. I'm gonna go back into the vent and I'm gonna follow those stinky poops till they lead me to Bunabun.
Alright. You go and follow Bunabun's stinky poops. She pressed the button with her face. I don't know why she did, but she did. Right, we need this. We don't need it, but the prototype steel mill B51 T51B, sorry, helmet. Like I say, we don't need it, but it's cool to have. Unique item, isn't it? Right, let's see how much that weighs. That weighs 11. If I take the chassis, that weighs 10. The kid has fallen. In fact, the fusion core also weighs 3, so that's taking the carry weight of 14 down to 10, so that's good. Power armor's fucking cool. They are cool, aren't they? Like, if you think about where they came from in Fallout 3, where you needed specific training to just use it, and it was just armor, and it turned into a step into a vehicle of Stompy Boy. Yeah, it's amazing. And now all the skins for him as well. So many bloody skins in this game, especially. Right, so we transfer. And we put on steel mill. Right, okay. Steel mill. Prototype steel mill. Where are we? Collect. Yeah. I haven't got any weapons. Right, let's crack on. We don't have any food and drink. Slice of cake? Nope. Spoiled meat. Okay. That works a bit. Right, what on earth is going on up here? Oh, that's cool. We're onto the laser bit. That's cool. Yeah, yeah.
Hostile target detected.
Normally, I would have died a couple of times by now. So I'm glad that I haven't.
Identify yourself.
Okay, so take on... take out the turrets, I guess? And now Rara can move. Okay. Because you can't turn the turrets off if you don't have lockpicking or hacking or whatever. So, doing it this way instead.
Hold it right there.
I'll have to switch weapons. Can I get that one? Yeah. Shit. Cool. I think I can go through the door. think I could have probably gone through the door a bit earlier, to be honest. No threats. So we go through. And then I guess the same thing applies up here again. But we've just taken down the other one, so it shouldn't be a problem. I think it's always a priority to take down the ballistic robots before the laser ones. I just feel the ballistic ones do more damage. So, hey Squirrely, how you doing? Right, so we don't need this. Is this ready to open? Or are there more robots? No, we're good. Good, love that. Abraxo, yes please. What's that there? Screws. Will work for me. Right, where am I supposed to go? Probably across there.
Well, that was fun. I was only a little scared, but not really. If you tell Gale, just say I had fun, okay?
Sure thing.
Me too. Thanks for killing the shooty things and helping me get out of there.
Yeah, no worries. Becky Lynch.
So there was an old skeleton in the vents? He had a key and a piece of paper with something on it. Take a look. I'm gonna get back inside and try to find my bun though. Bye!
See you, bye. Doing great, and yourself? Yeah, I'm doing all right. Yeah, thanks for asking. Yeah, not too shabby. Oh, where am I going to put this cup? Yeah, I'm going to put it there on top of that ashtray. Yeah, and then I'm going to grab a can of Monster, and that's going to live there. And I'm going to be all caffeined up, and it'll be great. I'll be a right fiend for some caffeine. Squirrely, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the BTV community. Oh, hell yeah. Right, so I need to go through over there. Right, okay, I'll just... So the key card, I think she gave me the key card. So I can just scan that. Yeah, cool. Computer. I don't think that means there's a terminal, but it could do. Let's get the auto racks back up. Fasnacht's just started if anyone wants to go and get it. Go get it. I'm going to finish this little dungeon first. Anybody? Yeah, I'll take 10 mil. That's it. Okay. Get back in the vent. Collect the items. Okay. This auto axe is absolutely chopping through enemies. It's not a particularly... Oh, that was legendary. Nice. That'll explode. It's not a meta like roll on it, but it is a meta weapon, isn't it? So 1 pulse grenade. Okay. Let's just take a look at the weapon, just to remind ourselves what it is. It's the red upper. Red upper. So reduced weight, 50% armor penetration, and it's got limb damage on it as well. So the armor penetration is the one that's just, it's anti-armor, isn't it? So you can use it on any enemy. And then reduced weight's obviously really helpful as well for the carry weight. I think it's called the red upper because it's the skin on it. I think it's just a base auto axe. So yeah, it's just a roll that we had. I think I rolled it until it was a legendary effect that you can apply against any enemy. And it happened to be anti-armor, so I was like, yep, okay. Right, there's Bunabun. Oh, it was a rad rat that took it. Let's see how well this does against my presidential. It's dead. Right. Well, okay. Here we go. America. The brave. Alrighty. It lasted seconds. Ridiculous. Yes. Hello, little child. Yes. It was a rat.
Yeah! You did it! You killed the evil Robo. Oh, at first he was all beep boop. I'm going to kill you, America, or whatever that is.
I said that bit.
You were all, no way! Smashy, smashy! Oh, and then it was like, kaboom! Dead.
I mean, it was, technically.
Go back and see Gale. I like the part where the Robo got all mad and was shooting everywhere, even though it was scary. And the part where he went all kaboom and blew up.
Okay. It was like the whole 3 seconds then. You like the whole 3 seconds of the fight. Good. Well done, Rao. Well done. Just murdered. Can we carry on this conversation now? Okay. Yep. It's your toy. Now let's get out of here and back to go. Wait, this is the conversation I'm supposed to be having with Meg.
Only if I have to. Anyway,
Alright, see you later, bye. Right, I gotta go speak with Meg, but Fasnacht's up, so I'm gonna go there.
I missed you, Bun-a-Bun. You're the best
Why?
Bun-Bun.
Why is that in my ear? I don't want that in my ear. Thank you. Game. Jesus. Alright. What are we saying on masks? Are we going to get a good one this time around? I don't think we will. I think we'll get an early game one. One of these ones, actually. But we'll see. Are we already marching? I think we might be. Decryption. The old daily ops. Oh, we are still looking for the marchers? 4 or 5? I think that might be a little bug there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's one there.
Hello and Mary.
There we go. It wasn't.
Fasnacht.
It wasn't
Do
bugged.
you?
Alright, someone's going to bring over the beeswax, and that'll be that. Sounds like it's done. No? Maybe? Johnny Jam Donuts getting it done. And so is Fred. Hell yeah. I'm just going to grab one. Just so I can feel like I'm part of the thing. I did a bit. Yeah, I put 3 in there. I should have probably grabbed all 10, but whatever. It lets other people play, doesn't it? Johnny Jam Donut. Dim Hall. I'm a challenger. Very good. A chicken thigh. They have chicken thighs nowadays? Wow, the future. Yeah, that's fine. That's just going to work. It'll be fine. The robots will get in place and it'll override the bug. What am I looking at here? What is this thing? I'm just seeing that there's a door. I'm like, what? I don't remember there being a door on this thing. I guess this is the older one. Yeah, because the tread's off it. So there's 2 of these, isn't there? Squirtle bits. Right, put into the stash box what you don't want to scrap. Abraxo. And the VTU coffee cup. Everything else can go into the scrap box. And there's no ammo box on this one either. They need to be retrofitted, I think, but that's a job that doesn't warrant it, I suppose. If you think about it, you could upset people if you retrofit stuff. Let's say that survival tent there, you put in an ammo box, right? And let's say you put it in somewhere nice. For some reason, if you put it in, say, here, it might upset someone. They might be like, oh, I didn't want anything going here because of something. I don't know. So it's kind of a difficult place. I know it sounds like it, you know, who are you going to hurt by putting an extra thing in there, but you never know. People, some people will complain if they are given an opportunity to complain about something. They tend to reside on Twitter. But yeah. Like, if you don't change something, they'll complain because it needed changing. If you do change something, they'll complain because they liked it as it was. Like, out of both. It's just the nature of some people, isn't it? I don't know why, but that's just their prerogative, and so be it. Ah, the old 10mm SMG, eh? Nice. I mean, I can hear him, I can't see him. Down by the river. There's another one. I hear it. It's over here somewhere. I hear you. Let's get back around to the festival parade. Who's going to win today's Fasnacht? Do we have... Who do we have even? We have the Merry Woodsman at the back at the moment as a back marker. We've got the Cheerful Beekeeper. We've got the Convivial Historian. We've got the Happy Candle Maker. And out at the front is the Jolly Baker. We have the Giant, the Jester, the Owl, the Goblin, and the Soldier. And obviously the Master of Ceremonies leading them round to the main concourse of the race today. And just so we're not completely stupid, let's have a listen to how that sounds. No, I don't use my microphone. What? No. Just play.
Convivial.
Convivial. Ah. Convivial.
Convivial.
But that's American. How do British people pronounce it?
Convivial.
The fucking same, but it's Tuesday, isn't it?
Convivial.
Convivial. Right. Convivial. Right, okay. I was saying convivial. I was just saying it in a posh voice, I suppose. Where are you? Where's the convivial? Convivial. Convivial. Was it? Fucking historian. Okay. Right, Super Mutants, where are you? Just scrapped my Father Winter helmet. Oh, bad times. I can't think of anything worse. I can, but that's still not nice. If I've read correctly, you can craft it on a T45. But you can't craft it on a T51 again. I had it all of 1 minute. Oh my god. .23% drop rate. That. I'm sorry for your loss.
Here we go! Very fast now!
I'm going to angle my glasses up a little bit because they hurt. There we go. Sarge. What are we going to do with you? I think I did that way back. Had it for like 10 seconds. Like my Hellfire armor instantly gone. Oof. Me and thee got history. When it first came out, you could scrap it, learn it, and craft it. I scrapped one once and I couldn't recraft as Bethesda stopped it. So this account still doesn't have one. Well, as soon as I got it, I was like, right, I'm putting this on a chassis. I'm putting it on display in my camp, and that's where it is. But yeah, that sucks. So were you just going through your stuff, just scrapping stuff, or was it under the scrap all? I assume it was you were going through things and just scrapping stuff that weren't legendary, etc. Well, then it just scrapped my weapons. Right. Well, I hope you get another one now. Well, I think it's going to be very rare that you get one off this actual Fasnacht. It could be worse. You could be pissing yourself while doing a backflip. Just think about how messy that'd get. Oh, I didn't even check which robot one. I haven't even finished it, have I? It looks like it's going to be the soul. No, it's the giant that's taking it. The giant wins today. It's the Jolly Baker. Jolly Baker catching a dub here at Fasnacht. Someone's shooting at. Ain't even spawned yet. What's wrong with people? It's there. There we go, done damage on it. That's all it needs. All it needs is a bit of damage done on it and you'll get the loot. You don't have to just obliterate it. Haha! Dim Hall got scared and ran away. Nerd. It's a good little mechanic that adding the fear.
We've done the circuit, so to speak. It's time to chase away old
You get up close and personal with a monster and it'll just send you away. It's like, no, you can't attack for a few. I've got 3 on XS2. The kids are happy. Well, burn him then. A weightless wood left arm. And a troubleshooter's botsmith left leg. Ooh! Ooh! Hoo, hoo. That could be very nice. But I might already have one, so I'm looking for a troubleshooter's build on botsmith, so that's really useful. We've got a Fasnacht Jester Mask. I'm going to put the Jester Mask in here if anybody wants it. Oh, I did put it in there, it's just not showing up for reasons. There it is. I'm going to go see if I've got a witch mask in my stash, and if I have, then I'm going to go put the witch mask in there as well. I know it's not the rarest of masks, but might be useful to a new player. Let's see. Path to Enlightenment's up. I'm pretty sure I've got a witch mask. I do, yeah. Jump. Right. Carroway's looking okay. Let's go see what this botsmith armor's about. I think I've got a left arm. Or a left leg or whatever it was. Let's see. So that prototype can go into storage. This one here. Troubleshooter's botsmith left leg. Radiation resist. That's quite nice because you need that for silos. This is basically going to be our armor for silos. So we've got a left leg here though. Right. So, Botsmith, left leg. Right, we can compare the two directly because they'll be next to each other. So, they're both troubleshooters, so that's cancelled out, I suppose. Would you rather 25 cryo resist and then 75% chance to reduce damage by 15% while sprinting, so Cavalier, or would you rather radiation resist and 50% less fall damage? So, fall damage for silos isn't really relevant, is it? But radiation resist is. Cryo damage isn't for silos, but Cavalier is. So it's basically rad resist or Cavalier. I think Cavalier would probably be good. You're sprinting through a silo. You've got a good chance of just taking less damage. I think that's the one, isn't it? So I think the other one is probably still script. So we can rename that back what it was so we know that it's still script. That makes sense to me. Right, let's break down these bits because we don't need them. Apparently we'll take damage while we do that for some reason. Scrap box is good. Carry weight's also good. Let's go around to the hotel. I don't know that it's necessary, but it would be nice to have your own room in the hotel. Even if it was just like, I don't know, what would, it has a bed in there. It has maybe a hot tub in there. Couple of buffs. I know you can fast travel back to your camp, but often when you stay at a hotel, you know, you stay in because there's a bed, there's a coffee generator, something like that. I think that'd be really cool. Let's chuck that in the suggestions for Fallout 76. So Bethesda's Discord, go to the 76 suggestions. I don't think many people would like the idea, but I like the idea, so I'm going to go with it. Suggestion. Players have a little room in the White Spring, in brackets, like you would have if you stayed at an actual hotel, where you could receive some consumables over time. Hot tub and a bed. Nice bed. This would simulate staying in a real world hotel room. And might be a nice addition for new players who may have not received such luxuries through season pass rewards or atomic store purchases. There. I think that'd be fucking cool. You know what? I'm going to add that as well, yeah? Maybe, well, yeah. Players have a little room at the White Spring like you would have if you stayed at an actual hotel where you could receive some consumables over time, such as coffee, tea, refreshments, hot tub, maybe a massage, maybe a robot masseuse, monsieur, how do you fucking spell that? God dang, bloody French words. It's EU, isn't it? Right, there we go. So, players have a little room in the White Spring, like you would have if you stayed at an actual hotel, where you could receive some consumables over time, such as coffee, tea, refreshments. And that the refreshments could be like mud cookies and, you know, s'mores or something like that. Chocolate biscuit. Hot tub, maybe a robot masseur. and a nice bed to sleep in. This would simulate staying in a real-world hotel room and might be a nice addition for new players who may have not received such luxuries through the Season Pass rewards or Atomic Store purchases. Plus, it'd be a cool place. You go here, you go look at the mall, and then you just, I don't know, you maybe go over here, and one elevator takes you to the refuge, and the other elevator takes you to your hotel room. Yeah. There we go. It's just a nice little quality of life, isn't it?
Violation of hotel policies may result in detention, removal.
And I'm fully aware that people will say, what's the point? For fun. What's the point in playing the game? It's all for fun. Right, so that's in the Discord. Let's have a quick look at some of these. Suggestion, different kinds of thermometers. Perhaps a nuclear looking one? Okay. Some way of unlearning certain plans, especially ones that are non-tradable. Botsmith, Arctic Marine, Stealth Scout, and Hellcat are all popping up for me like crazy, but I use absolutely none of it. If more set bonuses were added, maybe. Can't trade it and can't even give it to another character. Learning it in the first place feels like a mistake because now about half of my loot's full of it. Oh, okay. We'll go script it then. Could we bring back emotes from the old season scoreboards to the shop? Would be nice to have them. Yeah, that's cool. A better trade system. The game's been out 6 years and you guys don't do anything about it. Epic weekly challenge. Win 10 perfect pies. Please, for love of the almighty Mothman, give us extra storage space. I would not even mind having to pay for it, like maybe like a Fallout First perk. How are you? What? No. Make the Scrapper perk also increase the chance to learn mods. Any way to allow a global market where MMO players can easily trade with each other. A better trading system would make this game more enjoyable, as this is an endless farm game. Oh shit! Iceman Tom just bought my motorized butter churner. Fuck yeah! I sold that for 15k. So 15, it sells for 15k. So if it's under 15, get it on for 15. If it's above 15 and it's not selling, then 15's a good number. You wanna? Oh, hang on. Fred's put massage in inverted commas. Oh no. Let us buy all seasonal passes at any time. Rah rah rah. Introduce a new melee weapon called the Sheep Squatch Gauntlet. That's quite an interesting concept. I'm going to give that a like. Bring back the black leather and cloth backpack skins. Also weapon skin for the radium rifle. That'd be nice. More railway skins, or bring back the ones in the shop for newer players. A new recipe called Mystery Meat Stew. It takes a random selection of cooking ingredients from your inventory and creates Mystery Meat Stew, which gives you a random effect when consumed. I get the idea behind that, but like, it'd be random. Update the Scoutmaster collection station so it says things the Pioneer Scouts would say. Can we get more legendary perk slots? And even if you give us one more, I don't think it's enough. So give us maybe 6 more, so it feels like we're truly special. No, that's ridiculous. Dear Dev, this is suggestion visible weapons in holster and an update on Enclave. We needing playing a real bad guy. Where is your power armor? Alright. Add trains or a train into the game that goes to all the stations. Add a paraglider parachute that lets you slowly glide off of high places to the ground with no fall damage, and you can get it for some quest vendor. Not all suggestions are going to be used, but it's nice to see some imaginative suggestions, I suppose. Right, bundle idea. Burning passion. You already have the items, just make the bundle. The burning walls, floor and roofs, and the camp flames. Allow double XP on expeditions. But then, I don't know, it might be exploited. Double XP and then infinite enemies. Dear devs, I wear the ghoul mask all the time. I love it. Can we please get a glowing ghoul mask? Thank you. Suggestion. A blank photo frame set for your camp, which you can apply any photo you took in photo mode for all to see. No. Definitely not. And I'll tell you why. In fact, I can show you why. On PC, if you go into your photo gallery, all these pictures here are stored on your computer. If you go into your files, into my documents, etc., you can go to these images and edit them. And therefore, what you could do is edit them to showing anything you want. Maybe it's Todd Howard in a dress. I don't know, whatever you fancy showing. And then if you were to have that in your camp that the rest of the world could see, that could be quite a bad place for offensive graphics. So, absolutely not. Now, if it was only something you could see, there'd be no point doing it. So, yeah. Have the new Let's Jam emote. Make a character play a banjo. Extra style points if it's a seamless loop. I don't know what that new emote is. I'd like to see it. Let's have a look in the shop. If it's part of a bundle, then it's going to be quite expensive. Be down at emotes, won't it? If it's 20k, it would have still sold. It may have, but it may not have. We don't know that. I'll also say, if it was 20k, the Todd tax would have been higher. So it'd have only been 18k. So I don't know. I'm just talking. Don't worry. Is it here? No. I've already got a part of that bundle. Where is... Oh, there it is. Jamming out bundle. It includes the... Oh, it's part... I've already got some of this. Pipe organ, industrial street lamps, Let's Jam emote, resonator guitar. Resonator guitar, nice. Drum set, classic performance stage, and the ham bone stool. I guess it's just this icon here. I don't know if anything actually happens. Let's read one more suggestion. Increased camp build budget. There are so many plans, collectibles, and prefabs, etc. available. We need more camp budget to be able to display it all. Well, I don't know. You've got multiple different camps. It's not all taken from the same budget, you see. So, yeah, I don't know. All right, let's do one more. Let's have a read of one more. Please insert in the Atomic Shop the Enclave mobile relay tent. Thank you. No, I'd say that's a good idea. Because it's a survival tent that's updated. I think that's a really good idea. I know you can... The counter to that is we'll get through the scoreboard and then you can get the new survival tent. But if that doesn't fit your aesthetic... If you're like a more of a military kind of character, then you want a survival tent that matches it. So, yeah, I think it's a good idea. The one in the scoreboard at the moment is quite a lot of the way through the scoreboard. It's here, look. Vintage camper survival tent. Now, if you... I think it looks great, but if this doesn't fit your build, then, you know, if you're not going for a 50s diner camper thing, then, you know, it's kind of tough because your alternatives are the base ones and the base survival tents are they're... Where are we? Let's see. Can I even see them? Skins. Where the hell are they? Surely it's Fallout first. Where are they? Yeah. So, how do you view these? Inspected are... So that doesn't have an ammo box. Neither does that one. Neither does that one. Neither does that one. I think this one does, but this is no longer available because this was June 2021. This one is good. It's got everything. This offer is exclusive to Fallout First members. It doesn't... This was in a scoreboard. So that was a scoreboard reward. So I don't think that's available for players anymore. And that's all the ones that I've got. There are other ones, but like I said, the bottom line is a lot of them don't have the ammo box, especially the default ones. So there needs to be one that has the ammo box. Right, what we got here? What's free? Carry weight booster. I think we've got about 33,000 caps now, which is good. Season 1 has everything. Yeah, but like I say, the current Season 1, it has a very specific aesthetic. And if you're a military type character or a raider or whatnot, then that doesn't fit your playstyle or your build or your look of your character and stuff. And also it's about 4/5 of the way through the... It's about 80% through the scoreboard. So it's a lot of grinding to that point, which makes it a bit meh. Right, so that can go, that can certainly go, and that can go. Yep, we've got level up, lovely. Right, where are we putting this level up? Weapons that we are currently using. Auto axe, assault rifle on commando, and a 50 cal. We're also using a pepper shaker, so shotguns. So, yeah. Hey, Light Preston, how you doing? Pepper shaker. Let's have a look. So it is ranged and it does it. So it's right. Automatic, heavy, shotgun. They're the three builds that work off it. But you can change it to fusion cells and you can change it to plasma cartridges. So yes. Heavy gunner, shotgunner, bloody mess. Shotgunner and bloody mess. Okay, follows through and far flung. No. Covert operative. Really? Surprising. Stabilized. I think you need power armor for that. Bare arms and scatter shot. Scatter shot. No, it's just weight reduction. Bullet shield. No, we're not using that one. Gunsmith. Enforcer. Okay, wow, you can use Enforcer. That's interesting. We might go for that then. Lock and load is reload faster. Quite cool. One gun army. Heavy guns gain a 4% stagger chance and a 4% chance to cripple a limb. 4% chance to cripple a limb versus Enforcer, which is 10% chance to cripple a limb. Okay. Quick hands gain a 6% chance to instantly reload when your clip is empty. Scatter shots and skeet shooter. I think Enforcer then. But is that just shotguns? Yeah. I think we're probably going to carry on working with the commando stuff that we've got. So we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Put 2 more perks in there at least. Let's go commando then. Sit on this bench, take a quick bathroom break. Back in a couple of minutes. Oh, no, that one. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty, we'll be back soon.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, we are back. Hello. Death from above. Someone's dropped a nuke. Accidentally dropped a good weapon. Oh no. Shit. We've got a colossal problem up. For those people who are looking to fight an Earl. I'm not even on a team, to be honest with you. Maybe I should get on a team. Maybe I should figure out this team stuff. Wow, there's no teams. Okay. Well, I figure probably join a team. Or start a team or whatnot. Did you get the weapon back, Fred? I'm gonna guess that you got 7 million good weapons. Mod a piece of armor, right? So it's armor. Woof. Oh, okay. Now I had to skin on. Oh. Sometimes life throws you a hand that you just weren't ready for. It might be a good thing. It might be a good thing. One, two, three, four, five. The reason I say it might be a good thing, you know, it might force you to change your build in a direction that you end up liking more. What was it? Junkies 2590 handmade. Yeah, it could be worse. I can't help but feel that that's similar to Shattered Ground. Reduction. Yeah. Faster fire rate, this explosive. Yeah. It's not that far off, is it? Just started stripping anything I don't use. Yeah. Need a new keyboard. Yeah. This one is pretty fucking good. But it doesn't have all the buttons that you need. You do need your function buttons from time to time. It's quite cheap. But it is completely wireless if you do want to unplug it. There are a couple of hotkeys on this one. So if it's been like, if it's wireless for a while and you find it's not working sometimes, you can just hard reset it. Spilt tea on this one. Oof. I need to clean this entire fucking house, if I'm being honest. I'm looking at my keyboard going, yeah, I could do with a clean on this. Realistically, I could clean the whole fucking house. USB-C charging, which is nice because you can just unplug that and plug something else in. Charge something, you know, charge your phone or whatever. I tend to just have it plugged in though. Yeah, this is a little Acco keyboard. Got it from Amazon. The reason I bought this one is it's nice and small. You can move around your desk, and as soon as you move it over there, you're just freeing up all this fucking space for your mouse. I've never had that before. I used to just have to fucking live in a really small, tight area for my mouse, and just opening up that freedom, it's absolutely awesome. So the keyboard I had before this one was, I want to say a Roccat. Is it Red Dragon? Not Roccat then, is it? If it's Red Dragon. And it had extra sort of function buttons on it. It was a fucking big old thing. and it had a wrist support thing made out of plastic, and it was a really long thing, and it had a scroll wheel thing on it, and it was like, I thought that'd be really good for, you know, hotkeys and stuff, setting them up. I didn't like it. Is it the M601? No. I couldn't tell you which one it is. It's fucking huge. Ah, I think it was the Red Dragon K587. I think it's bigger than that, to be honest. I think it was even bigger than that. No, it was, yeah, it's bigger than that. I don't know. It's I took all the keycaps off, and it's underneath my bed somewhere, I think now. In that storage. But yeah, that was an expensive keyboard, really. It was about £90. I just didn't get on with it. I usually go for cheapo Logitech. Yeah, I mean, they are really good. They are ridiculously underrated. Alright, so we've got an Earl to fight. I'm the highest level down here, so this could be a challenge. Those Logitech keyboards with the membranes under the buttons, you don't have to worry too much about the quality because, yeah, they're like 10 quid. Everyone talks about, oh, you need a gaming keyboard and this, that and the other. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Tactile keys, all the rest of it. Nah. That's just people who have more money and they want to sink it into their setup. That's all that is. I certainly don't. Yeah, same. I'm pretty confident that if my keyboard breaks for whatever reason, I'll probably be on that Logitech thing. I mean, in fact, right now, I wouldn't mind going to check out a skip outside of an office just to see what we can find, you know. Because there's a couple of things I wouldn't mind getting from an office if I could. The first one would be a backup keyboard, like just one of the Logitech, as solid as a rock kind, you know the ones. And the second one would be the arms off an office chair, just so I can have some backup arms for this chair. Because yeah, they seem to be universal. There seems to be like a couple of types of office chair arms, and yeah, I wouldn't mind an extra pair. So I really want to just take an Allen key and put it in my rucksack whenever I go out. Just in the off chance I see an office skip and it's got office chairs in. And I can just be like, yep, just take the arms off this. Thank you. This is not going to go well. I got full health though. Yeah, my auto axe is not the one. That was a long old fear. I don't know how much damage I'm doing. 9, okay. 20 minutes left. I just don't want to be the guy using up all these fucking ammo here, you know? Proceeds to use up all his ammo. Let's try the friending iron. Would be useful to get liquid courage on the go, if we have one. And we do not. Really? Oh. I got stepped on and I died. Never mind. Oh, they were just about to help me. Never mind. It'd be nice if there was a stash box up here. Five damage. Oh, yeah. It's alright, though. We get this melee. We get this melee damage done, and we'll hopefully not lose too much time. Would it be worth jumping and doing that? Maybe not. I'm not so sure. You fucker. Okay, just leave me alone. Fasnacht Day's up. I get the feeling people are probably going to leave and go Fasnacht Day. Halfway through an L. I don't have any liquid courage anyway. Wow. That's a surprise. Damn. Well, it's down to half health, isn't it? Let's shoot this for another 5 minutes. See how we get on. Think of those delicious treasury notes. Shed tenderizer. Oh, there's no one on my team, is there? There we go, join their team. Hey! Very good. Weapon doesn't seem too good. That's nasty. Oh, come on. Press the buttons. So in 4 minutes we've not got it down much at all there damage wise. It's kind of annoying. Got 350 cal bullets left. It's fully crippled across every part of it. Literally a fucking 20-second wait now. All right. We've got 10 minutes left to kill this thing. It's irritating. Oh, oh, that one. Yep. Okay, out of ammo with that one. Hey, je ne sais, quack! Je ne sais. There you go. Squash! Yay, I get my ammo back. I'm getting out of here. I am over encumbered. I'm going to need to figure that one out when I get out of here. Busy week again. I'm hoping I can get on at some point. Those weekly challenges look very doable. Yeah, they're not too bad. There's a couple of them that are just like, yeah, reroll. There's a daily today which is not worth much score at all. You might want to reroll that to get your score up a bit. And it's very simple to complete as well. It's like get 2,500 XP. But it's only giving you like 75 score. So if you re-roll it, you'll get a much better amount of score. You might even get an epic roll. So sometimes when you re-roll it, you get an epic challenge, which gives you more score. It might be considerably tougher to do, arguably. But yeah, it's pretty good. Right, can we do something here? Yes. That's enough. That sorts it out of here then. Escape the mine. I shall. Yeah, it was a short stream yesterday. I was just tired, run down. There's a sort of transitional period when you're starting a calorie deficit, where you've got to sort of be aware that you're going to be more tired than normal. You might be more cranky than normal and that kind of thing. So I was reading up on that yesterday, which made a lot of sense because I was just knackered. I also feel like I'm always hungry or always tired. I'm not sure which one it is, but I always feel like I could eat, and it's just my body going, hey, game's crashed. What a fucker. No, it's just my body thinking like, so my body's survival element is, hey, we're dying here because we're losing mass. We can't do that. And I, as the person in control of the body, have to tell the body and basically force the body to understand that, no, it's fine. It's under control. Because instinctively, it's not going to be under control to your body. Your body's not going to get it. It's just going to be like, what? Why are we less mass? What's going on? Shit. I better make you feel hungry all the time. And you've got to fight that. You basically got to go, no, I'm in control. I'm not hungry. Just relax, etc. So yeah, it's an interesting one, that's for sure. As we're on a team, we should still be a part of that team. So we should still be able to join. And hopefully get the rewards. Because that'd be a pain if we can't, after all that fucking earling. So yeah. One thing I did before calorie cutting, I calculated my BMR. Yeah, make sure you're at least eating that much. Yeah, what's that? Is it basal? Basal metabolic rate? Long story short, in layman's terms, it's how many calories your body needs to be alive. Like, if a television is on standby, it still needs electric to it to run on standby. And that's the same with the human. The human body also needs that. Okay, we've got a bloodied cursed pickaxe. Alright, cool. We're not being skimped out on the old challenges then. Fine. I was going to say, if you just binned me off to the desktop, you don't give me my fucking rewards for killing Earl in that very tedious fight, then I'll be not best pleased. And I'll be writing a stern letter. It'll be the letter D. But I don't have to do that, so it's fine. You might be eating less than that. Oh, I'm not. It's fine. But we'll... I'll check. I think people have got Fasnacht covered here. Let's check right now. So, BMI is a load of shit. Forget that. It's not enough information to determine your entire lifestyle. So, anyone who suggests, here's what's your BMI, is bollocks. Is what it is. It's your bollocks mass index. Forget that. You cannot live your entire life off the idea that you are overweight simply because you may have more muscle than the average person or whatever. Remember, if BMI is a thing, then Brock Lesnar, the muscle with eyes, is obese. Just bear that in mind. The Rock. You know The Rock who lifts all that weight? Yeah, he's obese. He's obviously not. So BMI doesn't have enough information. Don't worry about BMI because it's bollocks. Right, my height in centimeters, 10 million. I think it's 183. We'll do 182.8. And then, yeah, okay. Haha, cool. Settings, plus settings. What's this bollocks? Just calculate it, please. So your BMR, for me, as I am, to maintain... Is it to maintain? Let's have a read. The basal metabolic rate is the amount of energy needed while resting in a temperate environment when the digestive system is inactive. It is the equivalent of figuring out how much gas an idle car consumes while parked. In such a state, energy will only be used to maintain vital organs, heart, brain, kidneys, nervous system, intestines, and so on. For most people, upwards of about 70% of total energy burned each day is due to upkeep. Physical activity makes up about 20% of expenditure, and 10% is used for digestion of food, also known as thermogenesis. So, it says here, my BMR would be 2,250 calories a day. So that should be, technically, the very minimum of what I should be eating each day. Now, it's not. I'm eating less than that. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Hey, you. Shut up. I can't eat that. I can't do it. I'm not eating more than that. What I have to do is encourage my body to deal with it. Right, while everyone's shooting, I'm just going to check that my fucking stream's loud enough and stuff. Nobody's shooting anymore. Nah, it'll be fine. All the noises. Nobody's shooting anymore. Nah, it'll be fine. All the noises. Nobody's shooting anymore. Nah, it'll be fine. All the noises. I think that's okay. Hey, brain, heart, kidneys. It's all in your head. Yeah, innit? Right. So hear me out then, right? If it's supposed to be what is it? This? Oh fuck! I can't remember what it was. Damn it! I'm gonna have to see what it is again. BMR. You know what? Just put 183, and then put that in there, and then put my age in there, which is 700 million years old. Right. Well, hold on a second. So, if apparently that is my BMR, right? Right. But the NHS is saying this. Right. So if my BMR is 2254 a day, and the NHS is saying an average man needs 2,500 a day, so it needs to be between those numbers to have a calorie deficit. How the fuck is that possible? How on earth is there going to be any kind of substantial calorie deficit in that little region of 250 calories? That's an inhale of yogurt. I'm 10'2" tall to start with. But oh, based on average, I suppose. Yeah. That's the average man. I am bigger, so I need more. Well, don't do average then. Fucking, like... Let's go back to the BMR page again. How old is the average man? How tall is the average man? How heavy is the average man? Ain't any of those things. Right. So, let's type it in again. If you're doing exercise, then it goes up. So what? So daily calorie needs based on activity level is 2,700 if you do little or no exercise. So fuck off that 205, the average man bollocks, because based on my age or whatever, it's slightly higher. It's 2.7. So essentially, then anywhere between 2.25 and 2.7. Why am I saying numbers like that? It's weird. Anything between 2,200 and 2,700 is creating a calorie deficit. I'm hitting 2,000, which is just underneath my BMR, which should explain why I'm fucking tired a lot. But I'm trying to create a calorie deficit that's fucking working. And it is. But also, think about it. If you start to lose weight, then your BMR shifts. You know, for every kilogram you lose, your BMR goes down by 10. Just, you know. So, yeah. Otherwise, it's not a healthy calorie deficit. IPA, wash it all off. Spilt tea. Wash it all off with IPA. Don't go spilling IPA, you. Let's not be doing that. Hey, Harry Butadin. How's it going? Looting, I guess. Let's loot some stuff. I think we looted the Mega Sloth. We did. We are over encumbered. I'm getting off this team because that fucking Earl was a nightmare. You just have 2 beers a day and that'll level you out. Oh, gotta have my annual beers. Oh, I haven't had a beer all week. I need 14 of them at the weekend. No. Because you say that, if you were to have a couple of beers, then that'd give you more opportunity to eat bad foods and stuff. It's a difficult one. I got a honeybee mask. I'll put that in here. Fasnacht beret. Scorch beast mask. Scorch beast. There we go. Remember too, if you cut calories too much, you lose muscle, not just fat. So it is a balance for sure. That's fine. I'm happy to lose muscle. I just need the overall mass to go down. That's what she said. No, it's not what she said. I saw this thing on the internet, right? And this is always going to lead to a great place, isn't it? I saw this thing on the internet, and it's this gentleman who's an elderly gentleman who's obviously been an entrepreneur and made a lot of money. And he said, like, get a piece of paper and write down 10 goals that you want to achieve in the next year, right? Of that 10, circle the one goal that if you could complete in the next 24 hours, you would prioritize over the rest. And then take that one goal that you've circled, get a clean piece of paper, write it at the top, and then write 10 steps to complete that one goal. Because that's your top priority, and that's what you want to achieve. And for me, as he was saying this list, I was thinking about, I would like to be able to get a community management job in the gaming industry, and I'd like my channels to do X, Y, and Z, and pull in, the finances and so on, and build my brand. And I was thinking that stuff, but at the top of the very top of that list would be to have a considerable weight loss change. So that's my top priority, and that's what I'm working on next. And the thing about me is I work on things until they're worked on. Hopefully. That's my mentality. That's how I stick to it. I did a 6-week boot camp where I did 3 miles every day, minimum. And I had that weighted jacket and stuff. And it was an interesting boot camp. It taught me a fair bit about, you can't compensate for a bad diet. The smaller my mass, the easier that exercise would be. I get that if obviously muscles trim, then it's going to be tougher to carry things. I get that. And I'm okay with that. If I can drop the weight first, then just the general exercise will be better. The endurance running will be a lot easier. And so on. Obviously, it won't be on my lungs, but yeah, it'll be a lot easier. So I'm thinking that'll be the way. That's why I'm doing the healthy food. Or the eat. It's basically, there's Run Well, that was the first boot camp, and there's Eat Well, which is the second boot camp. And obviously it's bleeding into the username Blackwell as well, so yeah. And then after the Eat Well boot camp, it will be something I can directly compare the first boot camp I did with the third boot camp, and they're both going to be Run Well, hopefully. The weight loss is going to be a significant difference. That's the goal. It's a tenner keyboard. I've had it for 10 years. I'll just buy another cheapo one. Yeah. Hell yeah. 10 years ago, keyboards weren't that sought after. Now they are. So that £10 keyboard might be 25 quid because inflation's shit. And everybody vote tomorrow. Everybody in the United Kingdom vote tomorrow because there's a general election, and yeah, you can have your say. Vote in your democracy manifest, etc. These little fellas here are the unsung hero of Fallout 76 crafting. Because they seem to always have ballistic fiber in them. Which is really good for armor repairing, armor crafting, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't want that gun. What else we got? We got the pickaxe, haven't we? So, what we got? Bloodied, power attack, reduced weight, improved damage, and attack rate, low durability. Yeah, nah. I don't want that. Assassin Scout armor. Ooh. Ooh. I might keep that. That can go. So the reason I might keep the Scout armor is because we've actually retired a set of Scout armor. But the chest piece wasn't particularly good. It was a 1-star. Holy shit, it wasn't even a 1-star. It was just the Last Bastion. It's got plus 5% gun accuracy, but it wasn't a starred. Didn't know that. So we might switch that out for the assassins just to get the extra buffs. What the fuck? I never knew that. I thought they just had ammo. Oh, no. Yeah, they've got crafting materials. So you can go and make ammo, isn't it? Really? But, yeah. They've got an alarm clock at the moment. Don't know why. Gears, rubber, spring, steel. Bruce Springsteel. Not again. Kickball, pocket watch. And then acid. Or gunpowder, which is acid and cloth. Yeah. Ah, excellent. There's a camp. Perfect. Let's see what we can do with the chest piece. I hope people are voting. Those that don't vote are the biggest whiners if who they thought would take the polls don't. That was a really shit worded sentence there, Sarge. Well done on grammar and word order. I disagree with what you're saying there. In the last few elections, I've not voted because I didn't think that politicians were like, they didn't make a difference. It didn't matter who you voted for in the last few elections. It's just been, you're either going to get fucked by the Tories or you're going to get fucked by the Labour who have no idea what they're doing. You're going to get fucked regardless. So, yeah. So, for me, it was, I'm driving a 40-foot lorry. Oh, well, don't text while you're doing that. Or whatever. You've probably got voice recognition-y thing. But yeah, like, the whole idea of spoiling your vote is a bit melodramatic. It doesn't really matter if you spoil your vote. It basically, it doesn't do anything either. Yeah, so I don't think the political system works. And the closest thing we've got that resembles a political change is the current Labour leader and what he's been talking about. So I'm happy to throw a vote that way because this country needs that change. And, you know, in 4 years' time, we could, or 5 years' time, whatever, I think it's 5 years, we could be looking back going, well, he didn't deliver on the promises he made and we're still fucked. But the Conservatives have been fucking us over for 14 years. And it's garbage. So, yeah. which rich out of touch connected to other rich self-interested people who may put ideology above common sense are you voting for? That's kind of how it felt. Yeah, yeah, it was not good, but they've started to instill a change, it seems. So yeah, it's got me interested. You know what? It's got me interested to the point where I might actually see if I can join the Labour Party as like a supporter person. Just to see, you know, what the fuck that actually entails. So we've got the last bastion there, polymer, deep pocketed. And then we've got this assassin's one. If we were to put polymer on that, we have to buy it, wouldn't we? Yeah, let's do that. Let's get rid of this one. This item cannot be scrapped. Right. How the fuck do you get rid of that then? None of them are good. They're all crap. But our local council has been conservative for many years. No potholes, dog poo bags, street sweeper after the bin lorries have been around, no council tax increases, car parks are normal prices. Now, we had Labour Council for a couple of years, potholes, all the rest of it. Many more crap ideas. Who spends 2 million on a shit statue? Right. Yeah, okay. So, you've got local and you've got national, haven't you? So, yeah, no, I hear that. Some of the basics that the council need to sort out are, yeah, important. They wanted my brother-in-law to run for the Liberals one year because he is a school teacher involved with other local committees. They can't find Liberals to run out west. They just wanted a name they could put on a ballot to lose, lol. Right. Fucking hell. That's why Kane's the mayor of fucking Timbuktu or whatever the fuck he is. You know, Kane from WWE. Something Knox, Tennessee, I think it is. Something like that. But yeah, I mean, if you have to pay to be part of the party or whatever, and it would just be interesting to be able to get in on some of the meetings so you can hear at grassroots essentially what the fuck's been said, and take that as even just as an experience. Right, what the fuck am I doing? This last bastion. Do I need to take the skin off that? You can't scrap it. Can I put it in the machine now? Technically, it's not a legendary though. Right, armor. What the fuck was it called? Retired scout chest piece. Right, I'll just sell that here.
Reminder: any attempted 5-finger discounts will be reclaimed and paid for with said fingers.
There we go, and we put that back into there. That makes that a full set, I guess. So what have we got anyway? So we've got less damage from humans, regenerating health, auto stim, lifesaver, and gourmands. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. Botsmith, we've got 3 troubleshooter pieces, so we're still looking for 2 more pieces for that. Cool. That's the only reason I wanted to get involved in the union. Something different on the resume and some different skills. That's fair. It's understandable. I mean, being a part of something bigger than yourself is sort of obviously useful, and making a contribution to something bigger It's the greater good and all that shit as well. Yes, and all that shit. Yes, exactly that. Right, let's get this repaired. We've got to fix it good on. Yeah. Well, for me, there's a couple of reasons. Number one, it'd be interesting to see what it's about. It would. You know, if they call a meeting at the town hall, you go in and you just listen to what they talk about and stuff. There's that. And the second thing is, I've seen a lot of wrongdoing. I've heard about a lot of wrongdoing in the media from the politicians and stuff. I just can't have that. I'm sick of it, really. Bottom line, I'm sick of hearing, politicians gambling on election results and politicians snorting cocaine in parties when other politicians have told us to not go out of our house because we're in lockdown. And there's one story, and it was fucking horrible. If you think about it, it was that, like, a family could not go and visit their elderly relative who was on their deathbed because of lockdown, right? And you couldn't go out. Yet at the same time, elsewhere, Boris Johnson was having his office party and doing all this shit behind closed doors. And the fucking most important thing that you need to recognize out of all this shit is they're only sorry when you find out about it. They're not sorry whatsoever for the shit you never find out about. And that's garbage. If I can add some kind of integrity and honesty and transparency to the political landscape of the fucking planet, I'd love to. Wouldn't it be fucking lovely? Honest politicians. Imagine that. Just imagine it, guys. I know it would never happen, but just imagine it. What a utopia we'd live in. Or what a hell we'd live in, depending on how outspoken they were. Yeah. I've become so pro-union simply because I know it is one way we can claw back some freedom, money, and benefits from the evil overlords. Don't put all your eggs in unions. They're not that good. I know you might think they are. Honestly, they're not. Think of it this way, right? If you need as a worker a 20% pay rise and you put it into the responsibilities of a union will brag to you that they got you a 3% pay rise when you should have got the 20%, but they negotiated for 3%. That's how unions work. They're not great. They're not great. I don't know anyone who's been a part of a union for multiple years, 20 years, 30 years, whatever, who's said, oh, they're fucking amazing. I don't know anyone who's done that. Because it'll be like, we've negotiated you 3%. I know you wanted 20. We've got you 3, but now you've lost some of your holiday days. You've lost your holiday entitlement because we had to negotiate something. So, yeah, they're not great. They're really not. Honestly, they're not great. I guess they're as good as they are run. If they run well, then they might be good. If they're not, then they're not going to be great. And I suppose that's the same, like, if we were to turn it into sports. It's like saying football clubs are great. It all depends how they run. If they run efficiently on a shoestring budget, they might be a shit experience. But if they're run in the right manner, with the right intentions and so on, then they might not be very successful. So yeah. Craft bulk wood. What else have we got to do? Kill 10 mole miners. Right. Mole miners. Well, well, well. Let's get to the Big Meadows gas. Well. They are a solution to just getting bent over backwards. So they bend you over forwards instead of bending you over backwards. And that's why they're great. Because it's less spinal. Or something. I don't know. Oh, I got stuck on the pipes. No, I'm okay. We put the survival tent down. No, yes. Right. There we go. Right, Moldy boys, get shot in the face. Remember in the 80s when Reagan and Thatcher were union busting, union membership tanked, and workers' wages basically froze in time? It's been that way for 40 years now. What's that over there? What's that over there? Let's go and inspect. Has anybody seen a Scorch Beast down this way? Oh, cargo bot. Oh, rad scorpions. Yeah, alright. Snippy. They must have been doing something. There's a knock-on effect to large unions getting higher wages because then every other union puts their hand up and goes, us too. I think it's something to do with combating strikes. Because that's something that unions do that fuck up the general public. They hold strikes, don't they? Scheduled strikes. We've seen it with the train stations at the moment, and with or the train companies, and we've seen it with the post office. And it's just like, you can't just hold the general public to ransom whenever you fucking need a pay lift. So, kind of fuck them for that. What you need to do is, instead of being treated like absolute shit by your employer, is have an open dialogue with them. Not necessarily as a team of every cunt, but maybe just as an individual. You know, talk about the wants and needs and have a better working environment. And that works for both employer and employee. Especially if you're a civil servant, for fuck's sake. Sometimes people do need to understand that they don't have it as bad as they think they have it, but if they're constantly thinking about how bad they have it, then they're going to feel like it's worse than it is. I'll just take everything, actually, because we can survival tent over there. Skull crusher. I crushed its skull. Open dialogues often get nowhere. Not like an open letter kind of thing, but like you are the employee. You know, like you get your peer reviews and stuff like that. Similar to that, but it's not just a peer review. It's okay. This is what we need. This is where you've succeeded, and this is what we believe is the right way forward for yourself as the employee and ourselves as the employer. And then a fair reflection on that shit. Not just like, well, times are hard, so they're harder for you because you're further down the chain than me. It needs less of that fucking money rules everything mentality, which is quite difficult to do if you're running a business. But again, you need more transparency and you need more integrity. You need to value your workers a bit more if that's... yeah. But then your workers need to not just take the piss. Because I guarantee that it's a two-way conversation and there will be piss-taking in both directions. Why is everybody taking piss? Where are they taking it? What are they using it for? That's basically what it is. People need to stop taking the piss. Whether it's an employer going, we're going to take the piss out of you and just offer you... Like, for me, for example, a couple of years ago, I was on a wage higher than minimum wage. And the company tried to brag to me that they were giving us a wage rise or a pay rise. And they put us up to minimum wage. Because minimum wage was going higher than what we were being paid. So they matched it. They were legally obliged to. They couldn't do anything about it. But they tried to pass that off as, we're giving you a pay rise. It's like, well, no, the government is. You're not doing anything. In fact, you're giving us now minimum wage, which you weren't giving us before. So essentially, now our loyalty is matched by someone who's just started today. So that's actually a downgrade. If you think of it that way, because it's like, well, what benefit have I got for my loyalty now? For working for you for a couple of years? I'm on the same wage as someone who started today. Like, what if you fucked that completely up? And that's bollocks. So situations like that need to not happen, where people are just taking the piss out of employees and vice versa. But that all boils down to whether it's a employer's market or an employee's market. It depends if there's too many jobs, not enough jobs, and so on. Obviously, if there's not enough jobs, then the employers can take the piss because they can just get someone else. And if there's not enough, or if there's too many jobs, then employees can take the piss because they can just get another job. There needs to be a balance there. So economically, it needs a finer margin and it needs to not be exploited. Yeah, unions are full of huge egos and create a negative work environment too. Yeah, they can. Well, yeah. They've got their own agendas, unfortunately. Everyone's got a fucking agenda. Like, that's the biggest fucking problem. Too much pride, too much ego, and too much... What can I gain from this situation? No. You gain fuck all, mate. You're working for the public. That's your job. Who the fuck's this guy? The mole! I've never met the mole before. It's a mole miner in a human outfit. And I ate him. Holy shit. That was amazing. Who's that guy? Lol. That's a random encounter called the mole. I love it. That was awesome. Well, it's such a political job, lol. But, so politics, it's the same as civil servants. It's all the same. It's all under the same umbrella. You're working for the people. You don't get anything out of it. That's what it should be. Not, you're working for the people, we're going to pay you 100 grand a year. No. None of that shit. You work for the people. So I don't know how the fuck you'd figure out another way to get people into politics and stuff. Because if you just said, oh, well, you've got to pay a minimum wage, it'd be a fucking nightmare. Because you get all these people applying. Oh, I'll be the Prime Minister then. It's minimum wage. Oh, well, you don't need any skills and so on and so on and so on. But like, politicians, I think the average is 85 grand a year. Might be more than that. Average MP, of course it's salary, not wage. Where's me thinking it'd be a wage? The basic annual salary of a member of Parliament in the House of Commons is £91,000 a year. And then they're able to claim allowances to cover the cost of running an office, employing staff, maintaining a constituency residence or a residence in London. Some of that makes sense, some of that is taking the piss. And I guarantee they will be taking the piss on what they can and can't get away with. Let's be honest. I think MPs should be treated the same as doctors in terms of what they can get away with financially. State provided certain things, but not just, oh yeah, you can have an allowance to have a residence in London. Okay, well that means a free house in London. I'm going to buy whatever the fuck I want. No. You get given it by the state. That's it. You don't get a fucking say on it. How many kids you got? How many family members you got? Right. Okay, we'll accommodate that size house. But we're picking it. Like, and you guarantee that politicians will be like, no, I'm going to get my own house. I don't like that area. I'm going to live in Chelsea where it's more expensive. No, bollocks. You're going to go live in fucking Reading. Off your fuck. You get a tube in like every other normal person. Etc. Hey, Si, how's it going, buddy? Ugh. Then a joke here. The civil servants who make more than 100k a year, they want to rename it List of People Who Can't Afford a House in Ontario. Right now it's called the Sunshine List, lol. They have to publish that information, including names and associated wages. Yeah. That's another thing. You know, if you're working for the state, your wage should be public information. Because you're working for the public. So, yeah. And not this fucking political bullshit. What the fuck are you going? Not this political bullshit where, oh, I'm a politician, so I've got a house of my choice in London, and the taxpayers are also paying for my mistress and the rest of it. No, absolutely fucking not. Transparency comes through. What the fuck's this payment for? A mistress? What are you talking? Right, you're sacked. We're getting someone in who's not a fucking complete nonce. It's so fucking corrupt. It's garbage. Like, there's no fucking integrity in politics. In fact, my sentence was too long there. There's no integrity. Integrity is incredibly rare. Incredibly rare. No more butter churns today, but I got a duplicate glowing. What did you get? Glowing unicorn. Oh, hell yeah. Congrats. Alright, 518, need that carry weight down. $100k meant something when houses weren't 700k. Well, yeah, it's probably not 100k. It's probably 100k base salary plus add-ons of X, Y, and Z that take up to fucking, you know, footballers' wages. politicians should have the same sort of facade, I suppose, or the same sort of aesthetic lifestyle as like a well-off teacher. Not more than that. They need to still remain humble, and they need to still interact with regular people a lot, not just because they're building up a campaign. Oh, I've got to speak with the peasants. Oh, put a microphone on me for 3 minutes while I talk a question from the media. Just standing shoulder to shoulder with peasants, please. Yeah, yes, oh, God, no. And then I'll spiel off some answer about how I too understand how it is to be poor. You know, when I was a child, my mother and father took separate cars, and it was difficult to figure out which car to go in. Would we go in the luxury saloon, or would we go in the luxury Range Rover? You know, it was very difficult to decide. So I too understand how it is to be a poor person. You know. When we ran out of caviar, oh, it was such a nightmare, you know. We'd have to go to that budget shop. What was it? Waitrose. Yes, we'd have to get our groceries from Waitrose, and it was unbearable going in there. Having to touch paper receipts. Ew, it's so vile. You know, people who talk like, what the fuck's that? And you're supposed to set up the fucking country for the everyday person. Not a chance. Hello? Dogs, yes. And ants. Ant-sized... Wow, okay. Wolf-sized ants is what I meant to say. Not ant-sized wolves, because they would be very small wolves. Let's get out the old chopperoo. And let's just stand here and point at them and they all die. Oh yeah, they all did. Excellent. Hello. Deadly Wolf is dead. Right, carry weight's nice. We've got to complete 2 daily quests and craft bulk wood. Okay. I think I've done this one actually, the vital equipment. We'll go take a look. Fasnacht Days just procced. My sister loves helping kids as a teacher and despises the overreaching bureaucratic bullshit that surrounds education. She said it's everyone just trying to pass the buck. Unless they, the school boards and stuff, can secure government funding or for something, then they take on services they can't meet and pass the responsibility onto the teachers. So it sounds like the board are the same type of people that are involved in like the HOA and that kind of thing. So the HOA is a very Americanized thing. We don't really have it over here, where arseholes try to go on a power trip over very trivial things that no one should actually give a fuck about, because it devalues their property in their opinions, and that's it.
Great. That's all we need now. Brain.
To all of that nonsense, I say one thing. If someone devalues your property by living in their property, then don't sell your property until the value returns. And don't just whinge about it.
Foundation is how we'll reclaim this whole area.
But that's what happens when you've got a society built upon suing people because you didn't get what you want.
Foundation is a good place.
Alright, see you later, bye.
Those raiders are just out there, waiting for a chance.
Waiting for a chance. Yes. Right, Fasnacht Day. Where are we? We're 1 minute in. We can probably chill on that one for a few minutes. Data. Daily. A better tomorrow. Dross Toss, Queen of the Hunt retirement plan. That could be one we use. Yeah, we might do those two.
Again,
Miscellaneous.
mark it on the map. We need to make sure they're not making a move on our territory.
Where to go? political type job where everyone is just trying to brown nose, flex their muscles, and getting noticed by those above them. The school board, that is. As is the HOA, as is political candidacy. I think the system absolutely corrupts good people, and that is also a problem. What the hell's the system got to do to corrupt people, though? Like, I saw a thing on the internet where they were saying about how all workers have 3 currencies. Time, energy, and fucks. So time is a 1-for-1 trade, you know, an hour spent is 1 hour. Energy takes time to recharge, because once you're out of energy, you have to go and sleep it off and rest it off and whatever. And fucks is a one-time gig. As soon as you run out of fucks, you'd never get them back. And that's when you know that your job's done and you want to find a new job. It's an interesting insight and it's fucking accurate. You can give them time, you can give them energy, you give them your fucks. But when you run out of fucks, nah, not me. Not me, mate. And I assume that's probably what happens and makes them corrupt. Like most shit jobs, they kill your passion for it, for that line of work. You get into it because you want to make a difference, and then over time you realise that the system is built so you can't make a difference, and that strips you of all your passion for the job, and then you just end up fucking hating it, resenting it fully, and becoming bitter, and then you leave for a different job. Stop me if I'm wrong, guys, but you've probably been in that situation. I know I have. I was in that situation with Morrison's. And to that I say, fuck Morrison's. Fuck them in their fucking corporate arses. But I like the shop floor in Morrison's because they've got honest people. And they, sadly, are stripped too of their passion over time. And you can see it on the shop floor. You can see people are like, oh, we love these people. We love co-workers and stuff like that. But then you see people on tills and stuff at the end of the day going, they're making reductions in staffing and stuff, and it's just like, ugh. Corporate's just fucking up everybody. But yeah, there's a real sort of togetherness with Morrison's shop floor. In the stores that I went in, like, they had one whole wall where you'd have all your like butchers, bakers, fishmongers, and it felt like a market, and other supermarkets didn't really do that. I really like that about it, because then you can go talk to the butcher or whatever and say, can I get this kind of cut meat? What's this? I've never tried this. What does this go with? You know, and have a real nice experience of it, and not just, here's a prepackaged piece of meat, pick it up, go buy it, don't even talk to anybody, check out yourself, fuck you. You know, like, that's corporate right there, making that situation prevalent. But there was still an air of, like, interaction with Morrison's shops, which was nice, because, like I say, you could ask questions to the skilled butchers and fishmongers and stuff and be like, how do I prepare this piece of meat that you're selling? What does it go with? And we're losing that. We are absolutely losing that on the high street. We're losing all passion for everything. I never heard of energy as currency. Yeah. But it is absolutely a currency. Think of it this way. You'll know this, Pat. You'll know it because if you work 10 days in a row, you're knackered. If you're overworked, like you said earlier, you're worked busy as fuck right now. You're spending energy on it. It's draining you. It's not just time. You're not just there. Mentally, it's in your head. It's fucking working you out, man. That's why overtime needs to be considered properly before you just go, yeah, I can do with the extra cash. It's like, well, no, think about the drain it's going to have on your fucking mentality, your energy levels, etc. So it's a good insight, really. Time's a currency, yeah. You sell your time now for money. Yeah. Yeah, we spoke about that. Invest money to buy back time later in life. Kinda. You can't really buy back time, but you free up time. It's probably more like it. With your retirement shit, whatever. Okay. Fasnacht March about to start. Monday to Friday only. 4 a.m. till 1 and turn off Friday till Monday morning. I don't think people in Spain watch TV. Every time I have watched it, it's always crap on. Okay. Do you think people in Spain watch TV shows? Oh, buy a home somewhere, it pisses down all day. Right, I see what you mean. Sorry, I didn't catch that. There's an awful lot of that shit here, isn't there? Look what's going on in Spain. No. I'm sick of hearing about British people in Spain. What a weird just concept. I wonder what I think is, do you think we've got the same in America? Americans like daytime TV is just like, here's what Americans have done in Mexico, because Mexico is the American Spain. Technically, it should probably be the American France, but still. Keeping fit buys time later in life too. Yeah. I mean, I think just flip that on its head. Being unfit shortens or removes time later in life. I think that's probably the way to look at it. Keeping active slows down the aging process. I think that's basically what you need to be saying. I always saw exercise as a pro-time activity. Well, whatever keeps you fit. Fuerteventura. I went to look at a 4-bed villa, large pool, 2 bathrooms, an outside shower, 225,000. Oh god, yeah. But then you get the same thing in Britain, and it's like a lot of fucking money. And yeah, that's a direct comparison, but you've got to consider the economy as well. As soon as you go over to Spain or wherever, and you start earning euros, you're doing the same job for less money. And yeah, that lifestyle becomes a bit different. Cannot work for a year or two. 2 years passes quite fast. I mean, I've had my braces for a while. It's coming up to 2 years. Not damn long. But yeah, it depends. Like, it all depends on what you're doing. 2 years is a long time if you're in prison. And you're getting butt fucked by a prisoner every fucking day. Then yeah, 2 years is probably going to be a long time. Or, you know, I can compare that to working a shit job. If you worked a shit job for 2 years and you're getting metaphorically butt fucked by your work, 2 years is a damn long time. Why am I shooting squirrels? I should be shooting fucking these guys. These fellas. Appalachia's yours. Alright. Go on then. Do something about it. Oh yeah, very good. Obviously, his first day on the job, that suicider. Didn't even have his fucking light on. Probably left his bomb at home, poor sod. Now we left the EU. I cannot work for a year or two, so I have to live off savings. God dang. Living off savings is a task. It certainly is a task. A Super Mutant Sons of Anarchy type questline where suicides are chosen, mutants go through hazing and initiation. The nervous super mutant forgot his bomb today, so he's going to have to do the rest of the day in his underpants. Pat just shouts naked Tom Hardy. Okay. I guess we're talking about the naked prison thing again. Alright. 8:10 already, that's good. Not tired today. Got a decent amount of sleep. Good shit. Got a bunch of food. Right, so over the weekend, I was contemplating KFC, right? Because I was like, oh, I really want some chicken strips to celebrate my theory pass. You know, I passed my theory test on Friday. And I was looking like, I wanted some chicken. I just wanted some really good chicken strips. Yeah, fuck yeah. And I looked on the app, and a decent portion of chicken, like a share bucket or whatever, you're looking at between 23 and 27 pounds, which is fucking ridiculous. I couldn't even, nah, not a chance. I'm not spending 23 to 27 pounds on chicken, on one chicken fast food meal. Not a chance. So I had a look on the app, and I was looking on the website or whatever, and I was like, okay. I was looking at other chicken shops, and I was like, I'll just have to go without, you know, my celebratory meal after completing my theory test. I'll just have to go without. And I was like, okay, wait to celebrate, dickhead. So I didn't. And then I went grocery shopping today, and I thought, while I'm there, I'm just going to see what their Southern Fried Chicken is like. And I bought 2 packets of, you know, obviously cook it yourself. It's not KFC, but you cook it yourself. 2 big packets for £8. And I'm like, I'm all over that. So hopefully we'll cook that up. And if that's anything to go by with this fucking calorie deficit and the BMR that I've not hit properly, then I'm eating chicken soon. I had chicken earlier today, but it was a different type of chicken. But yeah, I do look forward to that. Some crunchy, chickeny, southern fried goodness. That isn't KFC because it's so fucking expensive. Toothy Man mask. Put that straight in the box. Hey, look, it's our previous mask. Apparel. Toothy Man mask. Is that glowing? Is that glowing? Oh, it is. Look at that glowing alien. Just a skull mask. And everyone else has disappeared. Ooh, legendary. Ooh, a piece of candy. How's the carry weight looking? 56. If I jump on a team, that should be fine. Daily Ops. There's a Daily Ops team up on the old server at the moment. Oh, I didn't know there's an Expeditions team. I wonder if that's any good. I think this... I don't know. Might be good. I heard prison and butt fucking, and I thought about Tom Hardy. Oh, right, okay. Well, that's the thing that you just said. I just needed to clarify that you said that, so no one clips me and says, oh, look what Tom's talking about today. God damn it. I want to know where these chicken are coming from these days that are being charged caviar prices. Yeah, like 20 fucking... I think that it started at maybe... There's probably I don't fucking know. I think the cheapest one was about 16 quid. And then like a burger, chips, and a drink's 10. Like fucking 10 quid, really? Or 11 quid or whatever. Get to fuck. And then it went up to like 22 and 26, and it's just like, this is far too much food. Pricing for food, sorry. And they might be upselling it because they're on the app, or they might be upselling it because it's delivery as well, and so on. Let me see. I'm not buying any of this shit. I just want to price it up and sort of let you know exactly what you're fucking getting for how much you're getting. Can we even do this? Let's see. Let's see, is this working? Is this going to show me the actual food or nah? Fucking no, just click stuff. Confirm. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, there. Right. Just show me the fucking menu. That's all. Right, so it was a bucket. Sharing buckets. 6 pieces of chicken. 4 portions of fries. £19. What? Chips are like £1 or £2 each. Like, why do you need 6? Hang on. Why do you need 4 portions of fries? Are you telling me that 6 pieces of chicken is 4 portions? And if so, how the fuck are you breaking that down? What a load of shit. What a load of garbage. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. And if I'm not mistaken, they are calling a chicken strip, that now is called a mini fillet. I don't know why that's called that. Oh, it's a mini fillet, it is, yeah. No, it's not, it's a chicken strip. It's just a strip of chicken. No, it's a mini fillet, yeah. Why? Why is it called that? Because it's a fillet, but we cut it into 4, and then we can serve it as 4 mini fillets. So we can get, so we can charge it more, yeah? Right, so the cheapest sharing bucket at KFC is £15, right? And I'll explain what that is. So that's 6 pieces of chicken, which is pretty good. It's 4 chicken strips, and it's 4 hot wings. That's it. That's £15. That's probably the best value on the menu. Their most expensive, let's go the other way around. Their most expensive sharing bucket is £39.99. It's £40 for KFC. And that's 14 pieces of chicken, 8 wings, 8 chicken strips, 1 large popcorn. What? Really? 1? So good luck if you're sharing that with people. It serves 6. So you got popcorn chicken that you split between 6 people, so you can maybe get 3 bits of popcorn chicken each. 6 regular fries, 2 large sides, and a bottle of drink. For £40. Hold on. Let's think about this. If it serves 6, then why is there only 8 wings? If it serves 6, why is there only 8 chicken strips? Do you get 1 1/4 each? How is that serving 6? You're allowed a wing and a crumb from a chicken strip. Like, what the fuck? That's it doesn't make any sense. You're breaking that down into 6. How? 14 pieces of chicken. Well, 14 is not divisible by 6. So you get 2 pieces of chicken and someone gets just 2 just left over. What? You just got to hope that there's food left over at the end. Otherwise, you've ruined everyone's dinner. If that serves 6 and it's £40, that's £6.66 each, which might be okay, but it might leave you a little bit shy and hungry in 5 minutes' time. You got 1.5 litres of soda between 6 of you. Yep, you might be able to get a teaspoon each. All right, maybe not a teaspoon, maybe a small cup that you might get at a dentist. Like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyway, time for a quick break. I'm going to go and order 40 quid's worth of KFC. Right, we are back. Just ordered 40 pounds. No, I haven't ordered any chicken. I've got some nuts in a Tupperware. I've put my nuts in a Tupperware. Here it is. Look at that. Pistachios and hazelnuts for now. I want to know where these chicken are coming from. It serves 6 average males and females according to NHS serving guides of 500 calories each per meal. So what you're saying is, you could have 5 portions, and that would be your whole day of calories. So if you're spreading them out throughout the day, you could just eat chicken all day. Interesting. I like how the game knows that I'm in conversation. Just like, yeah, he's chatting. I'm not sure if I like hazelnuts. Okay. 25 gold. Holy shit. Most of that'll be from Earl, I guess. Let's see if this has got ballistic fibre in it. And it does. Gears, rubber, spring and steel again. So it looks like it's nailed on. What I would say is if you're fully out of ammo and you wanted to do a daily ops, it might be an idea to go and buy them from here just to kickstart you on your daily op. The hazelnuts feel a bit... They taste a bit stale, so I'm wondering if there's a hole in that box. Right. 2 daily question in Boltwood. So retirement plan, and turn in the vacuum tubes. That's Roxanne, doesn't it? I'll try and get some photos of the chicken, southern fried chicken that when I cook it up, because it's just put the tray in the oven, or put the chicken on the tray, put it in the oven for I think 40 or 45 minutes, and then it's done. So you don't have to worry about anything like that. I've never breaded or put batter on a product. I've never done that. Breadcrumbs and flour and that kind of thing. It'd be quite easy and useful, I suppose, to know how to do that, but I've never done that. I guess the feeling is if I know how to put breadcrumbs on a chicken fillet, then I'd never just have a chicken fillet again, and you know, it's just upping my calorie intake and so on.
Got another joker who took Good. I had a hunter follow the trail earlier, so I think
Make your own homemade batter is so undeniably amazing. That's what she said.
Just the rookie I wanted to see.
Wait, what? Yeah, I've done this. They're all yours on the house.
I'll make sure your pro bono work next time you feel the urge to do so.
Give me that rep, give me that rep, give me that rep, you fucking cunt. Intercept the hunters. Yes. Where are they going? Over here. Well, there's a free fast travel there. Let's do that. What about homemade breadcrumbs, though? How do you get them to stick on? Like, I've tried glue. It doesn't work. Like, I've stickers. So you get a chicken fillet. You take it out. You let it rest. You get a Pritt stick. And you just sort of rub it over. And then you put breadcrumbs on it. But then when you turn it over, all the breadcrumbs fall off. So I don't know how it works. I don't know what to do. Eggs. What, just eggs? And what about this batter? What is batter?
Don't stress.
It's what you put on your bread, innit? Bread and butter. Fucking hell, cockney. Apple and stairs. Fucking hell. Wobble of the knees. Fucking hell. Dunno. Up the old apple and stairs, mate. Fucking hell. I know I'm getting it wrong. I'm meant to be. You place the wet in the chicken in the wet. Fucking hell. Cockney knees. Right. Cockney knees and mashy peas. Fucking hell. A sherbet dab. What's that? Apples and stairs. Yeah, exactly. You place the chicken in the wet, make sure it's thoroughly coated, put it in the dry. Lol, 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 lol. Oh, I thought you were making a song of it. Sherbet dab, it's a cab, isn't it? It's a fucking cab. It's a taxi. A sherbet dab. I like it. I like that. I like you cunt. Cockneys are weird. Cockneys are funny. We like to talk in rhyme so we can get away with crime. I like eating eels. Hey, fucking slippery cats. So on. Obviously, I enjoy that voice. It's just fun. One is just milk and eggs. The other is flour, breadcrumbs, and whatever spices you require. Right. Check it out. It's an abandoned sentry bot.
Initiating visual identification scan.
What up, G?
Commander identified. Greetings. Engaging protocols. Protect and follow. Ready when you are.
Alright, good.
Greetings, Commander. Proceed with security operations.
Alrighty. See ya. Good luck keeping up. Milk and eggs and bread. Hang on. Hold on. Hold on already. Hold on. We use 2 bowls, one with wet and one with dry. You place the chicken in the wet, make sure it's wet, and put it in the dry, lol. One's just milk and eggs. The other is just flour, breadcrumbs, and what? Oh, I see. I thought you were trying to explain one is flour, one is batter, and one is breadcrumbs. I just want to talk.
About what?
About your death! You don't even have any ears, so you can't hear it. Never mind. Well, it's done, so. Whatever. Two bowls. One with wet being milk and eggs, and the other is dry, so it's flour and the crumbs of bread and spices. You place the chicken in the wet, make sure it's thoroughly coated, and put it in the dry. So I also, while I was in the supermarket earlier today, I bought 1.8 kilograms of chicken fillets. Because it was cheaper than the chicken that I normally get, and it was in the reduced section, so I was like, oh, I'm going to just buy that and freeze it. So I've actually got loads of that, so that's good. Not just any cunt, he's a cow's cunt. What? Cow batter.
Don't you go causing
Oh yeah, can you make?
problems?
Do you make batter out of cow ingredients? Is that it? Oh,
Can I cross this name off my list or
cow batter. Yeah, I took care of it.
Good. I don't even care what you did. So you're due some payment here. Now scram, kid.
Scram. I have scram. We've got reputation increase. Show me the reputation. Oi, fuck off. I've got oh my god, I haven't. I'm there. Alright. You heard. I said I don't know what it means. I'm just about fucking. What's that? That hazelnut. Yeah. Just about hazelnut across my desk. You might not have seen that, but I've now explained it, so there's no denying it. There's no hiding from it. See? Integrity. Yeah? I'll spit nuts across the desk, but I'll tell you about it. Transparency. Effective communication. You see? Live with the embarrassment. It's fine. So who's been playing the first Descendant? I played a little bit of it, and then I heard that the main character is called Bunny, and I was like, ugh. Part of my soul died.
Now that people have come back to this area,
And then I carried on playing it a little bit more, and I was like, this is like Destiny if it was bought from Wish.com. And part of my soul died a little bit more. And that's kind of where I'm up to. Got a cool grappling hook.
I'm gonna strike it big, baby.
No, you know.
Somebody there? Relax, it's gone. It's nothing. The scorch of the ferals don't get you. The rads will.
I have played Spacebar game only this past few days. Ah, Spacebar game. That's so. What is that? Outer space. What is it called? Out of space cocktail bar simulator. No. Cosmic. No, I can't think. Cosmic restaurant simulator. Or football manager, I suppose, to give it its proper term. Why are you always sucking on nuts these days? I'm not. I don't suck on the nuts. I bite on them. Because they are exceptionally good for snacking on. I said snacking on, not anything weird. Rest in peace, Rick Mail. You are a god and a hero. There's no way I'm going to get 15 eggs here. Especially when they kept bursting like that. The bastards. I'll pick the guy in the middle. Okay. Got it in ultra settings. DLSS ray tracing. Fair play. I picked the guy with the bull horns. Because I didn't like the look of the guy in the middle and I didn't want to be the girl. Because I just guaranteed that once you get into the social space, everybody's going to be that woman. Because boobs. Alright. So I thought I'd be the one with the bull horns. Like, I don't have anything against boobs or women. It's I just don't want to be the same aesthetic as every other player in the game, you know. Or I don't want boobs to be the only reason that I selected that character, etc. So, yeah. Oh, it is there. Okay. And it's dead. Rip. But I will say, Zenless Zone Zero, I do keep talking about this one. That comes out tomorrow. It is free to play. It's on PC and it's on PlayStation 5. Apparently, the PC specifications are like 10 years old kind of thing. So it'll run on most people's machines really well. And it looked kind of cool. I just hope there's not that much anime shit in it. And I hope it's more about the actual fighting and stuff. Because that is what looked cool. But, you know, it's from the people who made Genshin Impact, so I assume it's going to be quite gacha. But I am keen to give it a try and see what it's about. I don't know if I'll be streaming it. I don't know. I might just play it and go, oh, this is actually shit. But, oh. It might be good. I don't know. What game? Zenless Zone Zero.
There's gotta be some better loot.
It's on Discord. I put it in the PC section.
Shit.
Yeah. So it's you can get it on Epic Games. It's free. You can preload it, whatever. Now, it says system requirements demand nothing more than a 10-year-old GPU and 8 gigabytes of RAM. There's been of what I've seen, some of it looks really cool, like really cool stylized graphics and stuff. And but some of it looks like it's really cheap, crappy, fucking anime weeboo shit. So it all depends on how much of each is in the game, you know.
Thanks for helping with those Mirelurks.
We'll have to see.
A little help goes a long way out here.
Happy to help?
Well, we definitely appreciate it. Got a lot to do around here as it is. See you around.
Right, so what the hell? That guy's walking weird. Wonder if we got enough Mirelurk stuff for this one. Right, she's not there. She's over here.
Watch your... Gonna stand around, or you got something to say?
I've got some Mirelurk products for you.
What have you brought in for us today?
I have got you the saggy undercarriage. No, I haven't. I haven't got you anything. Damn it. I need 15 eggs. God dang. I've got 5 Mirelurk meat, 11 eggs. Oh, wow. Damn it. I'm going to have to go get some queen meat. Eviction notice is up. I'm going to head... There's only one person there. I'm going to head there and see what's up. Gets me a free fast travel over that way, at least. Just in case anybody missed it, I'm going to chuck the title of the game in. To chat.
Is anyone out there? This recording is a call for help.
Skiddly boops.
Camp was attacked by mutants last night. Please help. My name is Kenneth Dean. We're south of Huntersville.
Yeah, so the first Descendant came out a couple of days ago. Zenless Zone Zero comes out tomorrow, and then later on in the month, and I'm talking like a week away, is Once Human, which is another free-to-play game. And that one's got a lot of hype around it.
Probably won't be much longer. The mutants have left. For now, hurry and destroy the meat bags when you get here.
Destroy the meat bags. Right, that's what I need to take down. What if I do this? Oh shit, that's not going to help me. Well, stay behind it. Come back here, you big git. Where are you going? How are you so fast? I get that you got loads of legs. Where are you going? Yeah, you better fucking run, you little fucker. I've got the eggs of your kids here as well, you motherfucker. Mirelurk Queen's like, no! Stop stabbing me in the bum! Stop it! Stop it! No, not stopping it. Get the fuck back here, you little fucker. Get here! Come back! I've never seen a queen run away like this. I have never seen this happen. And I like it. Yeah, queen meat, good. Alright, who's next? Deep King? Ooh. Shit, over encumbered. I've only ever seen Scorched Queen, Mirelurk Queen like that moving away from this area if there's a Scorched Earth event. And then obviously they go and attack that. Switch it to this. Fuck off, you. Anything you're king of is annoying. Squeaking. That's not a thing. Well, okay. Bread crumbs. Where do you get bread crumbs from? Crumbs from bread. Weird. Right, everything's dead. Here's my junk. Pistol, clipboard, glow, life preservers. Short Western revolver. Put the junk in the trunk. Lovely. And then head over to my camp again. Head down to the West Virginia River Adventures. Or Ohio River Adventures. And then hopefully, if I hand in that for the raiders, if I hand in the Violet Queen meat, it should give me enough reputation to get a level up with the faction rep, which would be quite nice. I'd love for it to be a case of we finish the vault raid and that maxes out our reputation. That would be superb. But whether that happens or not, you know, remains to be seen. Wait, can I get them eggs? Surely not. Oh. Did I not already pick them ones up? Or have they regenerated? No, I think they've... Yeah, I don't think I picked them up. I got sidetracked and taken a detour.
Did you need to ask me something?
Yes.
Because I don't got all day.
I've got some exotic meat for you.
Good. What have you brought in for us today?
I've got Donald Trump's saggy undercarriage.
Ah, quite a delicacy. The meat is surprisingly sweet. This'll fetch a high price. That'll
Okay.
do it for today's shipment. But we'll send these out every day. You know where to find me.
Yep. In the smelly area. Alright, nice. I don't think I got faction rep for that. Oh, we did, but not enough. You fucker. Okay, we could do a photo opportunity. That'll help. I guess eviction notice didn't really happen. Makes a fair bit of sense, I suppose. Overseer's house, yes. Her reaction to what you said was so disgusting, lol. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good place to just set up a disgusting, revolting notion. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I expect that on TikTok later today. I might do a collection of those. Oh, you're the guy known for saying those things in Fallout. It's like, yeah. Yeah, that's me. Yep. Could be worse.
So good to see you again.
Yeah, I'll help.
Splendid.
I want to take photos of Foundation today.
Ah, excellent choice. Good hunting, as they say.
Yes, bye. Wait, is the quest up? Yep. Toggle only that one active, please. Free fast travel, lovely stuff. So we're just over the 4 mile 4 mile mark, 4 hour mark, 4 hour mark. We're not miles. So yeah, about an hour left. Feeling pretty good. Got some dailies done, including daily quests. Had a couple of Fasnachts. We sold a churner, a butter churner. We sold one of those. We do have another one to sell, but we're at 35,000 caps now, so we don't necessarily need it. But it feels great to have those caps in the bank.
I see you found a way to get into the vault.
Oh, I need to go there. Sarge on the team, so we're nearing a Fasnacht.
Foundation is growing every day. I can't build as fast as Ward needs.
I'm tired.
Oh wow, cool. This is where I took the boarding house. Pretty much, where were we? I think it was here on the corner. I think this is where I did one of my long fly on the wall videos. I need to do another one of those, or a couple more of them. I need to do a Skyline Valley one. I'm not sure where else just yet. Right, take a photograph of here. Mill saw. Why is that important? And then take a photo of the freak show.
Stuff to build Davy a pop gun to practice with.
Vibration featuring ARCO. Subfocus ARCO or ARCO. That's what I was listening to on Spotify. Is it? As part of my Daily Mix 5. Daily Mix 5 was made for me. It's 50 songs, 2 hours and 46 minutes. Calvin Harris, Swedish House Mafia, Ella Henderson, and more. It was a good playlist. Yeah, I don't know why it's open, but yeah, it was a good playlist. Right, where do I need to go? That way. I just shook the camera there because I thought that the eyes on the actual camera itself, so just here, I thought they were googly eyes. I thought they were going to move, but they did not. I'm kind of disappointed they did not move. What have I just seen there? Fuel canister. There's a reason I haven't been to the freak show. It's because I hate it. It's by far the most irritating part of the map. Because look at the wall. Look at the amount of effort you've got to do to get out of here. And if you're over encumbered, there's just nothing around in this area. It's crap. Like, if you're here at Fort Defiance and for some reason you're over encumbered and you go in this way, it's just fuck all here. There's just nothing there. And early in the game, like in the beta, in the first couple of years, there was just like, oh, you're over encumbered down there, are you? Alright, well, you're fucked. Oh, it's so annoying. And then there's enemies here as well. So you can't fast travel immediately, and yeah. Oh, I just don't like it at all. Because this happens. You're just about fast travel and these twats will fucking attack you. Or a Milet Queen or whatever is just going to be there. Yeah, it's just annoying. Good for caps there. I mean, yeah, if you say good. Good what? 30, 40 caps? It's not that many. It's not worth being here. Fucking just a shit part of the map. I guess it's that bitterness from before the survival tent was even a thing. Because that was a case, wasn't it, where the game existed without survival tents. Without infinite scrap boxes. And a smaller stash box, but still. Right, Kiyomi. Question for chat: what does Kiyomi mean? What does the word Kiyomi translate to?
This better be important.
I've got some intel on Foundation. Recent photos. You interested?
Recent intel, huh? Could be useful for finding weaknesses in their defenses. I'll pay in caps for everything you've got.
No need. I just want friendship with raiders.
Making the smart choice, huh?
Yeah.
Good move. I remember that you hooked us up. Meantime, you get any more of these photos, come and see me.
Go on. Get updated. Yes, there it is. Reputation increased to neighborly. Doesn't actually do anything different because I don't have access to Mortimer. So, yeah. But it's nice to have that. At least we're neighborly with both now. A raider shouts boo. I think it means light, but it doesn't, does it? Ooh. Kiyomi is a feminine name of Japanese origin meaning clear, clean, or beautiful. Right. In Korean, it means a cute person. Right. Wait, so what is Kiyomi in English? Meaning clear, clean, beautiful, ocean, serene, holy, snake. Right, okay. Just whatever the fuck you want then. It means whatever the fuck you want it to. I thought it'd have made something along the lines of scout, because guess what? She's a scout. It would have made sense. But yeah, it can mean whatever the fuck you want it to mean, apparently. Yeah, it means ocean or snake, because those two are incredibly similar words. Yep. Speak with Meg. No, Fasnacht. No, speak with Meg. We'll speak with Meg first. Isn't that Linkin Park lyrics? Oh, that's put me out of my fucking misery. Chunky Lover is on our team. Or Chunky Luva.
Is it daytime out there?
What up, Meg?
Oh, hey.
Fancy a pan?
I heard all about what you did for Gale and Rara.
Yeah.
You seem pretty happy to see Rara. Still,
okay.
I'm pissed no one around here would lift a finger for him, so guess I'm glad you came by.
Yeah, why would anyone else not bother helping?
Well, some of them are just plain busy.
Ah.
But then lots of them don't like the idea of taking care of a kid. Many don't like big green mutant folk, understandably. But they
okay.
like the leader around here. And I say those two are more useful than almost anyone else we've got here. Besides, I got a soft spot for kids. So screw the haters.
Yeah, I'm glad to help.
Well, look at you, all humble and shit. Listen, it's a bigger deal than you think. That little girl just might be the only reason Gale's so chill, and not trying to eat us like all the other super mutants out there.
Yeah, just shoot me in the face till they die, though. Sound. So, what's next?
Glad you asked. The vault we're breaking into is gonna have a lot of security. The kind explosions and muscle ain't gonna help with. You wanna get by security or any other surprises? There's only one guy I trust to get the job done. Gentleman Johnny Two Guns Weston.
Okay. Tell me what I need to do.
So here's what's what. Johnny's the real deal. Best guy I got. I won't do this job without him. Think of him as an insurance policy. Thing is, On account of him being so critical to our success, he thinks he gets to do as he pleases. And to some degree, that's true. That being said, he can be fickle. If he doesn't want to do a job, well then Johnny doesn't do a job. Since you know what's at stake here better than I do, I want you to see if you can't convince him this is the right job for him. You dig?
Sure, talk to Jonathan.
Good luck, 7-6. He may need a little convincing. Don't be afraid to give him some incentive to work this job.
Yes. Well, hey, reputation, love that. Speak with Jonathan Bonathan.
There ain't nobody that can prove me wrong.
Fun and games. A teddy bear. Excellent. The old Western Shuffle. Hey, gentleman, Johnny Weston. James Bond. Johnny Bond.
Hey there, Vault Dweller. I've
heard
all about the plans for that Vault 79 raid of yours. All that sweet, sweet gold is as good as ours.
Yes. So you're in? Excellent.
Well, see, that's where it
Hello,
gets
Splatic.
tricky. There's this other job I need some assistance with before I can devote any time to stealing from what's left of the federal government. And from what I've seen and heard, you're just the sort of person that could help me out.
Yes, what do you need me to do?
Ah, great. Enthusiasm. I love it.
Yeah, not bad. How are you?
Here's what's what. I used to run jobs with my partner, Hal.
Hal?
He's a dear old friend.
Is he?
Hal and I went our separate ways. Now
Oh.
he's being held as a slave by a group of unsavory hooligans out by Watoga. I got a plan to free him.
Okay. Cool.
All right. I knew you'd be on board. So, these guys run an arena.
Yeah.
It used to be the Watoga Civic Center. People fight for riches, food, supplies, whatever they're willing to bet. Half the competitors are slaves, and their masters are betting on them. Others are just people trying to make their fortune.
After this Fasnacht, I'll be getting off. Thanks for the stream. Catch you soon. All right, Sarge, you take care. Yeah, I'll be jumping on that in a minute. Same old, same old. Fair play. First time on this or alt? Yeah, it's an alt. Go on.
Now, Hal isn't much of a fighter, so he's being held there by one of these guys for some other purpose. I want to pass you off as my slave. Once you get into the slave quarters, you and Hal will break out and rendezvous with me.
Okay.
All right, that's the spirit. So, here's how it'll go down. Meet me at the Watoga Civic Center. You'll want to slip in the back entrance.
Giggity.
We'll get you into the competition, and I'll go over the final details with you once I know more. See you there,
Okay.
partner.
All right, peace out. Beans sprout. To the Narc of Farce. Right. Yeah, I'm sort of trying to juggle Fasnachts, the daily challenges and weekly challenges, and then some form of Vault 79 prep work, so we can get that faction rep eventually, and then get access to the Secret Service stuff and Mortimer at Crater. Because it just seems like I'm not ever making progress with that, and it's like, well, there's stuff that I could be getting with the gold bullion. So yeah. Ah, excellent. Places, people, places. Thank you. Skiddly boops. Alrighty. X. Boop ba dee dee beep bop boop beep boop bop boop beep boop beep. I don't know where the music is. I just turned it off, I suppose. But yeah, a very good point was raised earlier about that basal metabolic rate. I might have to consider that a bit more. Because the alternative is just being really tired all the fucking time. And that's not... I don't think that's something that's just going to go away, is it? Like, I don't think my body's going to adjust to it. Essentially, what will happen is my metabolism will drop. Which will cause me some negative effects, I suppose. Shoot the fucking frogs. Come on, I just need one bullet to hit that guy. There we go. I bet there's another frog. I didn't say. I bet there's another frog. I reckon there'll be another frog in there. I reckon there'll be one under the bridge. There was not. Alright, whatever. It's all good. Am I actually walking or am I... Yeah, I am walking. Oh, I'm kind of not walking. I'm kind of scooting. I've got them scooty shoes on. Whee! What a weird server. Oh well. The guy was fucking my chickens. I might do what is it? Share. What the fuck is it called? Watch party. I might do a watch party for Fallout. Rewatch it. Because it was a good show. And it might be worth watching again. So yeah, if there's any interest in that, let me know in the Discord. And we can do the season on a day or two. Probably over a weekend. La 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 la. Most people have watched it, but there's some people out there who haven't seen it, didn't get the chance to, and that's understandable. Having a community is a perfect situation to set up things for the community and be a community manager, so to speak. And by setting up some shit to watch on the telly, that's also a way of doing it, isn't it? So I want to be incorporating more stuff and things. I don't even see these enemies and everyone's shooting at them. What's that about? I was assuming over there. Enemies, where are you? There's a rabbit. Can't even see anything. I'll probably wait until season 2's coming out before rewatching, as I'm sure I'll forget most of it by then. But yeah, I mean, I've watched it twice already. It's very worth watching. It's very beneficial watching it again. There are subtleties that you find in the second time of watching it that you didn't see in the first time because you didn't have that information. And it's nice when TV shows do that. It's like, oh, that's what they meant with that. Oh, this bit here with that, you know, etc. It's like, oh, that character knew about X because they learnt from that bit. Oh, that person's called that. Look. Oh, I didn't realize that was that person's name in the first time I watched it, but now I do. So that must be. Oh, just good, isn't it? Oh, that's what they meant by management. Oh. I guess that's management too. Oh, I bet that is as well. Oh, you know, etc. And you pay attention to characters that you know get more significant later, but you didn't realise were significant early. Which is quite cool. Because you just think, oh, it's just blah, 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 blah. And it's like, oh, no, listen to what he's saying. And it's a very big, strong plot device for later. Shit. Yeah, it is. In the scenes where you might be just switching off in the first time you're watching it, oh, it's just a talking scene, it's not that important. They're the most important. Are we getting one here? Or we get one over here? I reckon it'll be here. It's only over there when there's loads of people over here. So, I reckon. Plastic animals? What the heck does that mean? To go punch. Dunno. A box of juice. Oh, that'll be the punch, I guess. Antacids. Also, like with the Fallout TV show, I've been wanting to get my fix of the soundtrack. Now, I don't know if it's the sort of the music supervisor's job sourcing the actual songs, or if it's the actual original score that I want to listen to. Because there's like the Brotherhood of Steel chime that sounds fucking well badass. But also there's the Johnny Cash tune that's in there. So I'm not sure. I think it's a combination of both that I want to listen to. And obviously watching the show, you'll get a best case scenario. A Fasnacht beret and a Herdsman Bell display rack basic. Which I don't know what that is to this day. Fasnacht mounted flag 2. Cool. Right, we've got a Fasnacht beret. Oh, there's a pig mask there, look. Oh, a robot mask, hell yeah. And a turkey and a pig and a witch. And a sheep squatch mascot head. I'll put the beret in there. Oh god, extra stuff's been put in. Turkey. You know what? I'm going to grab another turkey. There's a reason I'm starting to stockpile turkeys. It's because I think with Mischief Night and Thanksgiving, there's probably going to be something cool with that. So having a bit of foresight would be useful for that, I think. Yeah, if we have a team of turkeys running about, it'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? You can find 8 billion playlists on YouTube from content creators posting all that stuff. Not sure if they're making money or just getting exposure. When people post copyrighted stuff like that, I often wonder if it's just personal admiration or if there's a legit content / career reason. Well, by posting it, you can't copyright it, can you? Because they'll have third parties and they'll just be like, well, there you go. I think it would be admiration. Or I'm building up my own playlist for X, Y, and Z. That's what I would do. And I assume most people would just do that. But yeah, if it's something that's really trending, I mean, you could probably build a career off it. Or you could certainly grow your socials. Like, if you sourced the audio, you know, if it's original score or whatever, and it was reliable, and it was just like, let's say Fallout and Stranger Things and Breaking Bad and Game of Thrones and Walking Dead, and your channel was focused on all these things, you'd be the go-to place for it all. So obviously that your name would get familiar with people who are keen on audio scores and stuff. Could be research purposes, could be educational purposes, could be a whole bunch of reasons. Or you might not be a fan of all of them, and you might just chuck yours up there because you think, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it could be reference tracks. So you could get, let's say, the Fallout original score as a reference track. You could host it on your channel, and then maybe you could use that when you're making music because of you know, there's certain themes or patterns that you know, if you are using it for educational purposes.
Ah, you've returned. Do you have the photographs I asked for?
Or it could be something as simple as Sumple, which is short for something as simple as. If you host it, then you know that it's always available because you're in control of it. Whereas if it was something else, like if you were relying on another channel and then they all of a sudden took that down, you wouldn't be in control. You'd be like, oh, I can't get that anywhere now. So yeah.
Oh my, since you...
Yeah, a bunch of reasons, I suppose. Right, that's all the dailies done. Lovely stuff. We are ranked 73 now. So we're quite some way through. We need to be 77 to get the next page, which, you know, is four ranks off. So we have score boosters, but we'll probably wait for the weeklies to redeem them. Or we'll try to. We might forget. Got a roast thrasher, which is massive. Look at that. Size that fucking thing. That'd feed a person. Obviously, it'd feed a lot of people. So yeah, I think they've got Thanksgiving in mind with some of these. Thrasher outfit and mask. Butchered meats. The pemmican collector. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that right now. God dang, hell yeah. So anyone who wants pemmican, I'll have some in my camp. Spin the wheels up. I'm pretty sure Spotify has the official soundtrack as well for Fallout. But yeah, I'm not sure. I just know that the Brotherhood of Steel music's badass. I'm not sure what I'm looking for out of it, to be honest. I know they sell the Fallout soundtrack on vinyl as well, which is pretty interesting. It's pretty cool. Right, we've got 12 cooking oil there. Where's the honey? It's over here. Look.
This unit will not be accepting requests to sit on Santa's.
So the cooking oil, the best thing you can do with that is break it down into oil and plastic. Oh, we've got something broken over that way. Okay. It says new. It's only this thing. So I guess... Is it a plan that we haven't learnt yet? Surely not. Surely it'll just be in the resources. Let's have a look. It's not in a generator. It should be in resources. So, pemmican, where are you? Motorized butter churn.
No, really. I fear for their safety.
Nuka-Cola candy machine. The nodding donkey, the Milo steamer, the company tea machine, the cement truck, cookie jar, butterfly sanctuary, budding apothecary, firewood pile, turbo for fertilizer, and Armco ammunition construction appliance. Slocum's Joe coffee machine, flavorful coffee machine, beehive.
Attempt to acquire a Christmas tree has failed.
Did I not redeem it? I feel like I didn't redeem it.
Highly dangerous levels of radiation. Mankind
That's weird. Right, let's just have a double check then.
on this gentle planet. Oh, oh, oh.
No, it says claimed. Right there. Inspect. Need a little trail food for the long journey ahead? Take this pemmican with you. Generates pemmican. This item cannot be built inside of a shelter. The item appears while in camp mode. Does it? Where? Recent, nothing. Blueprints, nah. It's not in here. Will it be in miscellaneous, do you reckon?
Parameters. Loading. Complete. Ready to make list. Ready to check twice.
Mm-hmm. Food?
Oh, oh, oh.
Appliances. No. What the sniff? Crafting, perhaps? I thought maybe it could be a cooking station. But it's not, because you don't craft food. Where the fuck is it? It's a resource for me. You may have to relog. Right, okay. Okay. Well, I won't relog because there's someone at my house taking photos of the backside of me for some reason. Looks like they want to take a photo. America!
Subroutine.
Gone.
Likely cause. Total collapse of society. Oh, oh, oh.
So, just zoom in and it would just zoom you right in on the character. Welcome to America. I don't know. Right, okay, the person at my camp's disappeared, so... Oh, I think they've disappeared. I assume they've disappeared. So, let's leave the team, leave the world. And we're on 4 hours and 41 minutes, so we've got about 20 minutes left of the stream. We can probably do one more Fasnacht, I suppose. So we shall quit to the desktop. And then we will reload the game. Stream streak 22. Yes. We are on Fallout 76 all week. Outside of streaming, I am enjoying not having a load of stuff to do the last couple of days. It's been quite nice. But I have been ridiculously tired still. Double XP comes in tomorrow. Don't forget to vote tomorrow. I'll say it again. Don't forget to vote tomorrow. Is the game gonna... Has the game... I don't know. It sort of stopped. Right then. Time to eat some pistachios then. That would explain why I'm hungry all the time, and that would also explain why I'm tired all the time if I'm not eating enough calories to cover my BMR. And typically, the most common reason, or the most obvious reason, is the right one. So, yes. While the game shits its pants, let's have a look at the Discord. See what updates have been updated. Bethesda Game Studios. Let's have a look at some suggestions. As a reminder, this channel is for suggestions. Please use bug reports to report bugs. Yep. Is the gain XP challenge daily challenge only rewarding 50 score a bug? I made my suggestion under the impression it was an intentional decision. It's a bug. Ah. This is probably already said many times, but can you make brain bombs use the pre-war sugar bombs? Alright. Close the program. Relog. What else we got here? Merge the pick, lock, and hacker cards into one 3-rank perk. Nothing would change about the implementation except allowing newer players the same advantage that older players can get. Why? By merging pick, lock, and hacker? Oh, by putting... Oh, okay. This same ability will be afforded to players who haven't reached that threshold yet. It's just... It's overcomplicating something that's relatively straightforward. That's basically suggesting something that the team has worked on to find a solution for. But they don't realise that that's the reason it's been done. So they're like, rework it back to, but then you create the problem that they solved. So it doesn't make sense. The reason hacking and lockpicking are on 3 separate cards is because you don't need to disrupt your build too much if you need to switch a card out. It's because if you change your mind, you don't need to scrap a 3-point perk card. Because there's more versatility in them being individual cards. What benefit do you have from putting them together? Absolutely nada. Which is why they had them separate. Merging the pick, lock, and hacker cards into one each 3-rank perk. Into one each 3-rank perk. What? I'm going to read it again because I still don't get it. They're obviously on some kind of fucking wavelength that I don't understand. Merge the pick, lock, and hacker cards into one, in brackets, each 3-rank perk. Is that not what it already is? Except they're on 3 separate cards. But they do exactly the same thing. Right. Nothing would change about their implementation except allowing newer players the same advantage that older players can get. The ability to pick and hack any lock in the game early. Right. The only way that this is making sense to me is if I look this up. So, if I go to intelligence, hacking, you get a level 4. Expert hacking, you get a level 22. Master hacking, you get a level 38. So, by that theory, you can only... Let me counter this in a minute. You can only hack level 3 terminals at level 38. And lockpicking... Lockpicking, you get a level 5. At level 19. And at level 40. So the same applies for lockpicking. However, the counter is you can share perks. So if you're running a team and you've got a guy who's got lockpicking, you can just literally be like, I've got 3 charisma. Because it's a 1-point perk card, I can share it. And if a couple of people do that, you've got everything you need early on. So there you go. So that's a weird suggestion. Here's an idea. Get to level 50 and stop whinging. Okay, what we got under new? Hey, here it is. Nice one, Si. Good advice. Right. Where the sniff are we putting this? What is a pemmican collector? It looks just like a shopping trolley upside down. A little fire. Okay. Right, we'll place it. So we've got one down. And we need something to make it look like it's cooking, maybe. That's it. Put it on top of a washing machine. That'll work. No, but I was thinking of something like this. It's a bit bigger. Would that work? Maybe not that then. I've got an idea, but I don't have space to put the thing down, so it's a bit of a difficult one.
This unit attempted to decorate local fauna with a Rudolph nose failure case feature. Possessed 2 heads. Cannot.
Oh, I've left it over here. Yeah, we'll just leave it there for now. Ain't got a problem with that. And then go over here and repair everything, and we're good. Everything's back. Pemmican collector. Oh heck. Oh bloody heck. There's no soccer on this evening, is there? Well, there's Copa America, but who really cares about that?
My life has changed so much.
It's like the European Championships if you bought it from Wish.com.
This unit has been programmed with the task of wishing all who cross its path a
Carry weight is not good, but we're not in a team, so that's fine. Yeah. God forbid they have exciting football. Who's that? The South Americans? Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? You can tell the level of football's terrible because Darwin Núñez looks good. Right, Uranium Fever's up. I'm going to take a quick break and then we'll be back and maybe Uranium Fever it.
Everyone appears to have died. This is terrible. Error. Tier levels dropping to catastrophic levels. Rebooting. Complete. I
wish I could have reached more of them.
Alright, we're back. Right, let's get on with this. Team. Event. Started 1 minute ago. Okay. Let's go that. God forbid they have exciting football. We all need to sit through the boring 0-0 Copa America games where everyone's afraid to touch the ball. Argentina or Brazil never beat European clubs. Very substandard. Yeah, fair enough. I hate Football Manager 23. I'm tired of Arsenal and Tottenham winning the league every year with Man City sprinkled in there. That's how you know it's a game, though. Yeah. It's apparently a fantasy game for people in North London. The question that I would like to ask is, I don't know who the biggest morons in football are. I really don't. Like, I mean, the obvious answer is Arsenal fans, right? It's the obvious answer.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I'm just trying to figure it out. Like, the obvious answer is Arsenal fans. However, there is a case for Tottenham fans if you think about it. Because as an Arsenal fan, if you think your team's the best in the world, then you've got a lot to think about, because they're not. And they never have been, and they never will be. So there's that. So if you're so simple-minded that you can't overcome that mentality, and you still believe that Arsenal's the best in the world and all that shit, then that just proves that you're a moron, right? So that's one thing. But to pick the other big club in North London and think that they are the best in the world, you've got to be even more deluded. Or you've got to be that clueless when it comes to soccer. So that's why I can't really comprehend who's the biggest set of morons. Whether it's Arsenal for their false confidence, or if it's Tottenham for challenging that level of moronic behaviour. Because it seems to me that people who like Spurs don't really understand football. Because why would you? If you understood football, why would you ever pick Spurs? I just don't... It just doesn't make sense. I've got to speak with the foreman first. Right, well, there you go. And now my carry weight's really high. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Just... In my generation, at least, people who pick up Spurs as their team are people who don't want to offend anybody. I like the idea of football, but I don't want to offend anybody. I don't want my support to offend anybody. You know? Like, I want to get on with everyone. So I'm not going to be a direct rival to a big club. And they're not. So, yeah. It's, yeah, that's just how it comes across. Arsenal fans are the best fans because they act like they're favourites every year, win the league every year, have won the league every year for the past 5 years, and will win the next 5 years, and it's just common knowledge that they will. That's how they act. Yeah. I will say, I've never, ever, ever, ever seen a manager more fitting to a club than I have with Arsenal. Alright, carry it's good. We can get down to neurological warfare. But yeah. Football. In what? In Arsenal's prime, Premier League history, in their prime.
Due to local ballistic activity, defenses will now be deployed. After the defense calibration procedures have concluded, a Vault Tech representative is required to de-escalate the alert.
In Arsenal's prime Premier League, right? They sold their best players. That's it. That's all they did. That's all they were responsible for doing. And those players were all sold on to better clubs. So, arguably, Arsenal in their prime, in their very prime, were a feeder club to champions. That's it. To teams that ultimately became champions.
Unauthorized access to the facility detected. Authorized defenses to eliminate intruders.
So I guess the question is, when are they going to continue doing that? When are they going to be in their absolute prime and then known for just selling off their best players? And I guarantee it'll be as soon as an elite team comes in for Saka, they're going to have to say yes, because he won't just stay there. Arteta will lose his momentum. He'll lose Saka, and then the team will get weak, and then the best they did second. And that's fine with me. Because second place is fuck all in a football match. Manchester United's failing manager Eric Ten Hag has more trophies than Arteta does as a manager in the Premier League in the last 2 years. One's a failure and one's a success. Figure that out. Weird, eh? These three need the Beastie Boys playing over the top of it, I swear. Intergalactic deal. You beat Liverpool and City for that trophy, you can brag. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. You know what the crazy thing is? I'll pull up an interview. He said he was going to do exactly that. And he fucking did it. Like, given all the injuries that he had this season and the rest of it, and the inconsistencies and so on. I'll see if I can find the interview, pull it up. Yeah, I've done enough damage against these guys. Everyone else can take these on. It's fine. Here it is, I think. Right. The question. There's a feeling in English football that nobody else will win.
English football that nobody else will win the Premier League.
The Premier League until the Klopp Guardiola cycle is over.
Until
that's right, I suppose.
Guardiola cycle is over and one of them or both of them decide to leave. Do you agree with that? Does everybody else have to wait?
In this moment, I admire them both. They play in this moment a really fantastic football, both Liverpool and Man City. But you will always see that there are, an era can come to an end. And I'm looking forward to battle with them, and I'm sure all the other in the Premier League, all the clubs will want to do that.
But can that era come to an end before they decide to leave?
I think, yeah.
I think, yeah. I mean, technically they were talking about the Premier League there, lifting the Premier League trophy, but they only went to spoil it all by winning the FA Cup against them both. No, against them both. It weren't like a triple threat match. Maybe they should do that. Anthony being a world-class footballer when they needed him to be. Well, I felt like this for a while about players. Don't judge them on the first season, judge them on the second. Things can happen, like Mason Mount, for example. He turned up into the pre-season late because he got signed late. He took an injury, he never got to full fitness, he never got the chemistry of the team together right. And his first season's been pretty poor. Look at Nunez, his first season. I mean, Diaz was a bit different. But judge them on their second season, especially if they're like mainstays in the team. Hoyland, I'd say, judge him on his second season. Let him get a full run at it. Pre-season and everything, you know, where he's already embedded in the team. And then see what happens. Instead of, there's this pressure for him to score his first goal and settle in and the rest of it. It's like, he's settled in. He doesn't have to worry about his first goal because he's already got some. Wah, wah. You got splattered. Everybody else is dead. Have a nice day. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Losing to United was one thing. Losing to United in large part because of him was a dick punch. Well, yeah. He's talking about Arteta here in the interview, clearly. It'll be fine if they can get him the football more often than twice per game, which is his issue every time I watch. Well, they've got plenty of time to get that right, haven't they? So they should get it right. Also, it's so important for Manchester United to do what they're doing in the off-season. And that's get rid of dead weight. Martial has been at the club for 9 years. I couldn't tell you a season where he's been successful. Not a season. Maybe a couple of games. Maybe his debut. Not a season. So think of that. He's the striker. So he's the competition. Not only, and this is interesting in football, I've always thought this, not only is he the competition for the direct striker, so let's say Hoyland and Martial, so they're butting heads to try and be that number one guy in the team, right? But also, if they're training 5 times a week, Martial's the striker that needs to sharpen up the reactions and the quality of the defence. Because if it's attack versus defence, you've only got, you can only use the players that you have. So you've got Maguire and Shaw going up against Martial. Martial's not a world beater. So Martial's not going to make those defenders better. And likewise, those defenders are not going to make Martial better. That's why he's not got any better. That's why Chelsea dominated when they had Drogba. Because not only did they have Carvalho and Terry at the back, or Carvalho, Alex, or whoever, but they had Drogba pushing him around every day in training, making him even better. And then at the weekend when they play a match, John Terry and Carvalho can relax a little bit because they don't have Drogba every week. Drogba's an anomaly. You know, so they're defending against players who aren't as good as Drogba, but they've been defending against players who are Drogba all week. So it's a walk in the park for them, and that's why they're so formidable. Manchester United don't have that. They have Martial and Hoyland. And Hoyland's learning more, and that's fine. But you still need that. You still need someone in there to clatter people and say, oi, this is how you fucking defend. Like a Zlatan, a Rooney, even in his older ages or whatever. They don't have that. They need to pick up a fucking world class, like Giroud. Put Giroud in there. He'll teach them defenders how to fucking defend, because he'll find them exploits and weaknesses and be like, yeah, I just scored 6 goals against you, you fuckers, and I'm aging Giroud for God's sake. So, yeah, having Martial in the squad, but he can't get in the team. He's just eating into your fucking salaries at that point, isn't he? And then obviously Varane. Varane is an exceptional talent, but he's aging. If you can spend the same salary as you are on Varane and get someone like De Ligt, which they are in talks with at the moment, they're just agreeing personal terms, which is ridiculous because he's at Bayern Munich. He obviously sees some potential in moving over to the Premier League and with Manchester United. So obviously they're going to continue the project and it's going to be super interesting this year. But yeah, if they can still pull in those characters without European football after the tumultuous season they've had where they finished 8th or whatever, but showing they're turning it around, they've started refurbishing the entrance tunnel to Old Trafford, and they've started investing in Carrington, and they've started doing all these things that are gonna, you know, obviously help the structure of the team, and the structure of the club. So yeah, it's certainly interesting. I think he's third in the pecking order. That's why I think to be honest, he had an injury, didn't he? So he was out of the team for a bit, and I think they're signing Jonathan Tah, who I think's a downgrade if I'm being completely honest. But I think financial fair play comes into a lot of things nowadays. Storm Goliath figure. Ooh. Can we put an SMG in there? What carry weight are we? 4. Yep, we can do that. To the White Spring. Upamecano and Kim are ahead of him. Let's find out. Matthias De Ligt, 24 years old, so he's got a good fucking 10 years on him, which is good. Wikipedia. Yeah, I know. Wikipedia. Yeah, I know. Let's see. So 2019 to 2022 was at Juve. He played 87 times. And Bayern Munich from 2022 till now he's played 53 times. There we go. In the first half of the 23-24 season, he sustained recurring injuries in his right knee, which led him to being surpassed by Upamecano and Kim in the starting lineup. During the latter part of the season, he forged a robust partnership with Eric Dyer, contributing significantly to the club's advancement in the Champions League. So, if he's injury prone, then that's a massive problem. But yeah, it'd be interesting. Obviously, Maguire's not going to get any faster. So using him more and more as a bit player is, well, it's the thing to do, isn't it? And Lindelof's, again, a squad player. So we've got squad players, but we don't have that starting 11 that we would like, I think. Aristocrat, civil engineer, right. Let's look at that. So what are we talking here? Right arm. We're comparing it with Vanguard's intelligence frozen. So, if it's Vanguard, if you've got full health, it does extra damage resistance, which is decent. +1 intelligence, which is XP, and deals cryo damage to melee. or 20% energy resistance or damage resistance the higher your caps. +1 strength round. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that one. We'll go with that one. It was the medic's SMG, wasn't it? .36, nice.
Artisan's Corner has everything you need to make your next survival project a success.
There might be some more food I can sell actually. Yeah, funnel cake.
Post-apocalyptic hellscape. By popular demand, this month's creative learning classes are on wilderness survival. Courses and crafting materials are now available.
Good. Sorted. Let's get back to our camp. No, let's do the legendaries first. Because of this stuff here. Good. Right, back to the camp. And I want to put the queen meat into the fridge. I think that they'll do a full physical and know if it's something she's over or not. At 24, he's an elite athlete. It's not like he's over the hill. Yeah, no, I agree, but the difficulty is if training's too hard, your body's not up to the standards that are required of you. So you could get easily injured. And that's looking at the last season with Ten Hag. He's obviously been demanding too much for the players or from the players. That's why they've been getting injured, because they've been overdoing things. And I say this goes back to Ronaldo's work ethics. Everybody who goes to Manchester United sees Ronaldo as this shining star that they want to emulate. So they put in all this effort in training. They try and up their levels, and it just gets them injured because they haven't been conditioned to do that. Like Ronaldo has been conditioned to do that over, decades. That's just his mentality, his work ethics, his entire life. So that's how I see it. Anyway, it might be wrong, but I'm prepared to be wrong on that. But yeah, right. Let's hop out of the game. 6 minutes. 6 minutes past. One last Fasnacht. There we go. Need to stop ruining relationships with the players they currently have. Rashford wants out. What are you on about? No, he doesn't. You're reading too many headlines. PSG want Rashford to replace Mbappe. Rashford wants Man United to be on the platform that, they deserve to be on and they need to be on. And Rashford's becoming one of our senior players, so I don't think he'll want to go anywhere. If you read headlines, PSG wants everybody. Well, they will. They're desperate to find somebody to lift them the fucking Champions League. They're not getting it. If you can't win it with Mbappe, Neymar, Messi, Sergio Ramos, Donnarumma, if you can't win it with these players, then you ain't got a chance. Stop trying. Go back to obscurity. That's what I say. Right now, if you're PSG, what you do is you stop investing in the team. You stop throwing money at it. You give it a couple of years. Real Madrid is just going to dominate, so I won't bother. And you rebuild from the start. That's what you do if you're PSG. Build a team around players like Vitinha. And stop signing second-rate La Liga players, and stop signing second-rate Italian players, and stop signing second-rate German players, and second-rate Premier League players. Just stop doing that. In fact, they haven't been buying Premier League players as far as I'm aware, but yeah. They need to build a Bayern Munich style methodology of how they recruit their players. Just take whatever's working in the league they're in, take the best players from the other teams to create that distance between yourselves and your opponents, and then focus on Europe. But they don't do that. They sign from La Liga and they sign from Serie A. And the reason they get to sign these players is because Serie A and La Liga don't want them, because they're not up to the standard. And that's why you struggle against La Liga teams and Serie A teams then, isn't it? Because you've just signed their knockoffs. Right. It's just daft. It could be healthy for PSG to jump down into Europa League and win that, just so they've got some silverware in Europe so they know how to do it. I don't know when the last time they won anything in Europe was. But yeah. Look at what Mbappe did. And he came from Ligue 1. That's what they need to keep doing. That mentality. Jonathan David. Get him. Let the other teams recruit the foreign players from the foreign leagues, and then once they're in your league, handpick the best ones. That's what other leagues do. Well, they're elite teams. Unless you're Man City, then, you know, everyone just wants to work with Pep, so they just sign whoever they want because they're going to win the league and push on for the Champions League. That's what they're going to do. Crispy chip 9. Crispy chicken. Fasnacht beret to finish off. Oh, I'm so glad we did it. Yes. She wore a Fasnacht beret. We're going to leave the stream there for today. I'll leave the world and leave the game. Anyone else notice that this vault suit's ripped? Weird, isn't it? I didn't realise. It's like, oh yeah. Why is that? Who knows? Right. Let's have a look on the internet, see what's going on. My channel is there. Click on that. Go to my channel. 5.5 hours. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, I spelled motorized wrong and no one even corrected it. God dang it. Never mind. Unpin. Who will I be watching this evening? That's the question. Not going to be raiding anyone today, but I will be watching someone. I might be watching some Roxanne. She's pretty cool. She's pretty chill, and she's playing 76. Yeah. But yeah, if you have been watching on YouTube, then thank you for watching. Give me a thumbs up and, drop me a comment in the comment section of the live stream if you have any comments, questions, theories, or anything like that you want us to cover. If you're watching on Twitch, then thank you so much for watching as well. Don't forget to hit a follow if you are new to these parts of the internet. That would be very much appreciated. Yeah, we are out of here. I'm not going to be raiding anyone, like I say. I'm going to go get some chicken and then I'm going to go mooch. My journal for the day, daily planner, says live stream 5 hours. And then it's got the prices for the motorized butter churner, which we were happy with 15k. Yeah. And that's it. It says music and researching things are the things that I'm most grateful for. Yeah, if you want to have a chat about that, then get in Discord. Tomorrow, don't forget to vote. Do not forget to vote if you're in the United Kingdom, and happy Independence Day if you're not. But yeah. All right, I'm out of here, so take care of yourselves, take care of your friends, peace and love to you and yours, and I'll catch you on the next one.
I love this game.
Yeah. See you soon.